Hefty's the name, shiny hunting's my game. Gotta catch 'em all, nothing's ever the same. With my trusty football, I'm always on the spree. No shiny can escape, they all come to me. Shiny after shiny, it's never enough. I'm on a quest, and it can get rough. From Pallet Town to Johto and beyond, I'm the shiny hunter, the bond is strong. I've caught 'em all, every shiny you can name. Kanto region, Johto region, I've conquered the game. Hefty is the king, the one who never quits. Caught him twice, now that's the real deal. No tricks. I conquered the game. Hefty's the king, the one who never quits. Caught him twice, now that's the real deal. No tricks.
What is going on, everybody? Happy Sunday. What's up, Jazziolo, Keith Stroganoff, Hero, Big Cheese, Thrifts, Someone Silly? Welcome in, everybody. Hope you're all doing well. We have a lot of work to do today. I would love to get this section done today. So let's just get into it. I want to get into it. What? I don't even remember. What is Cyrex holding? Leftovers. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. How's everyone doing? How's everyone's week? Let's start with Sea Queen. Let's get Sea Queen up front. Kiro, your Audi sneaks a raw potato and eats it whenever they make mashed potatoes. That's such a Kiro thing to do. That really is a Kiro thing. Alright, where is experience share? There we are. Give experience share to Sea Queen. Draconify, good morning to you. Didn't I pull a shiny Mew or something? What, in TCG Pocket? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I pulled the immersive Mew, and then a couple packs later, I pulled the immersive shiny Mew. Take a bite like it's an apple. That's such a you thing, Hero. I've been doing well, Someone Silly. Thank you for asking. Whoops, wrong place. And also, here's how focused I am. Here's how laser focused I am on trying to get this done today. You'll see below, like right behind probably where you're chatting, above the gym leader badge box says no wheel today. We're not going to be doing wheel spins today. I don't want to take anything off of the focus of getting these levels. We got a lot of levels to do, so no wheel, but definitely next time. Yeah, Kiro, exactly. Because I know how you are, Kiro. I know how you are. You love to see me suffer. I'm going to be suffering enough getting these levels today. Lacey, what's going on? Good to see you. You were very late playing Magic the Gathering with friends last night? Nice, Cheese. I hope you had a good time. Here. Especially with me taking off yesterday, I just wanted to see if we can get past this section today, because I feel like this section's been going on for way too long. Steven, Gumbo, what's going on? How are you doing today? Happy Sunday. Thank you all for hanging out with me so bright and early on a, well, at least bright and early for me on a Sunday morning. But yeah, had nice weather yesterday morning until about 11 a.m. and then it started raining and it hasn't stopped yet. So yay for that. Just chilling. It's 1 p.m. here. Hi, are you having a good Sunday so far? Was your morning nice? Did I just screw up? I think I did just screw up. I totally screwed up. That's okay. Perfect. Use Leer. I need to do some dailies. Sounds good. Wife comes back at some point from a girls trip thingy. Very cool. Yeah, let's do Peter again. You know, I should be doing Cyrax. That's okay. I'm starting to remember now. I'm starting to remember how this was supposed to work. We're supposed to be getting levels on Cyrax while we're doing this. It's been forever. Just watched YouTube, meeting up with a pal in a bit to go play snooker. Nice. Or I'm sorry. Sorry, Steven. I'm sorry. To go play snooker. Right? That's how you want me to say it? Snooker? Jealous they had In-N-Out. Oh, man. I haven't had In-N-Out since 2009. And before that, I hadn't had it ever. Been playing PLA. You got to plenty of shiny Pokemon. Hit me with it, Draconified. Rolanda, I'm doing well. Hope you are too. Ordering a cheeseburger for dinner today. Craving so bad. Ooh, that sounds yummy. And thank you to whoever just subscribed. I appreciate you getting us one sub closer to our sub goal of, I don't know, let's say 2520 for the day. I immediately put down your spoon to tell you off for saying snooker. I'm sorry. You know, I typically want to pronounce it like I do booker or looker or cooker. I can't remember the last time I said I want to cook something in my cooker. What's up, Kieran? Good to see you. Dang it, stupid pursuit. Stupid crap pursuit. So stupid. Merlin snoozing on your leg. Aw, adorable Merlin. That's right. Worder. Do I have any... Tell me how to revive. I do. Can't believe Sea Queen lost out on that. Abra, two of them, Pikachu, Ghastly, Hunter, Krogunk, Dustalk, and others you can't remember. That's pretty good, Draconify. Congratulations. Don't come around here no more. I don't know why. Just singing that one tiny itty bitty bit of a Tom Petty song in that voice made me think of Kermit the Frog, and now I want to hear Kermit the Frog sing Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers songs. It's derived from the 19th century British military slang term snooker. Dang it, stupid pursuit, stupid crap, dumb butt pursuit. Which was used to describe inexperienced first-year cadets or raw recruits. Gotcha. Season 4 of Invincible, unbelievable. I have heard it's pretty wild. I'm gonna have to buy like 1 billion revives, but that's okay. We have the money. All of them are dupes? Dang. Still. We need AI to make the Kermit happen? Yeah, I want to hear Kermit the Frog sing Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers hits. Alright, Sea Queen's level 14. Cyrax has a little bit. Is Spearow gonna have... Spearow's probably gonna have Pursuit. Spearow's probably gonna have Pursuit. Seen excerpts from the comics on social media, so you spoiled yourself for future episodes. Spearow had Pursuit. Stupid crap, stupid, dumb, stupid crap. This is the last revive. Thank you to whoever just subscribed. I don't know why you're subscribing to someone that doesn't even know how to get around Pursuit, but I appreciate you. Oh, that was you! Solarian Knight, thank you so much. Welcome to the party. Alright, I guess for the Dodrio, Spearow, and Fearow battles, we're just gonna have to depend solely on experience share and not switching out. That's just what's gonna have to be. At least until Golding can survive one freaking pursuit. Growing by the day. Adorable baby. What's up, Shinies? Good morning to you. Hope you're doing well. Shinies, when's the, oh my gosh, Solarian Night. There's that notification popping up. Again, thank you very much. Shinies, when is the marathon? Is it next weekend? Send power, potion, or controller. Exactly. 2 weeks, May 9th. Okay. So, Mother's Day. It's Mother's Day. Well, no, it's the day before Mother's Day. It's Mother's Day Eve. Correct, okay. Mother's Day Eve. Alice Eve. Speaking of which, Mom will be in town starting on Friday, no, Thursday Thursday the 7th. And I don't know how long she's staying. I gotta be honest, I don't know how long she's staying. We haven't quite figured that out yet. I did talk her out of having the sidewalk in front of the house redone, which was a big concern. But I don't know how that's going to affect. I'm still going to stream that weekend. It'll probably be shorter streams. We might go back to just the 3-hour streams for that weekend. Pursuit's gonna be the death of me. It probably is. Let's just buy some revives in case I need them. Glimpse of Hefty Mom. Yeah, I'm sure she'll probably appear on stream. She always likes to say hi to you guys. But yeah, where is... Am I blind? Is there not an item shop here? Is there not an item shop in Fuchsia City? There is not an item shop in Fuchsia City. I don't think I've ever noticed that. Wild. It's behind the cut tree. Dang it. And I don't have cut on me. That's okay. You hit 49 subs. Good job. It's your boy Pax. That's not where I wanted to go. Mewtwo, what's up? Good to see you. Not since the crash of 04, right? What? Oh, the shop. Hit 526 subs. Good job, Draconified. Let's take out the Spearow. Dang it, stupid, dumb... Oh, it survived the pursuit. Nice, 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 nice. Look great with that beard. What beard, Mewtwo? Oh my gosh. I think there's a language barrier here. I think beard means something different than you think it does. Who says I haven't shaved since last weekend? And I need to shave. But I'm surprised no one said anything yet. Everyone seems to always talk about my ginormous glasses. I went back to the old frames. I have the old frames on today. I was able to clean them up a little bit, so I don't know what happened before, but I was able to unfog the fogged lenses. So I'm back to my old glasses, which makes me happy. But I'm still probably going to invest in some new contacts here in the next couple weeks. Look at this guy in his tiny glasses. Oh my gosh, shinies. You know exactly where to hit it where it hurts. And Sea Queen is getting KO'd. I did not think this through. I did not think this through. This is the worst thing ever. Everything is terrible. Oh my gosh. He didn't use Pursuit. The tiny glass to make the beard look fuller. That might be it. That makes sense now. How bad was the rain yesterday? I mean, it wasn't bad. It wasn't like a torrential downpour, like a tsunami or like a hurricane or anything. It's just like, I I wanted to do some stuff outside. I wanted to do some yard work. I needed to full our house. 8. Yes. I wanted to mow the lawn, do a little bit of weed pulling. And I wasn't going to be able to do that after it started raining. So I had to hurry up and mow the lawn in the morning. And then I went to the recycling center. I'd rather not dump soggy, wet smelling cardboard when it's raining. Happens to the breast of us. That's right, Kieran. So we gotta get Goldeen to level 33. That's the first thing on our to-do list. Then we gotta get 2 Slowpokes to level 37. Heath, are you still here? Are you lurking in the background? Now the dad jokes I'm flying out. The good news is Kieran has been practicing his dad jokes for about 8 years. Thank you, Elsa. I can't talk. Let me try that again. Let's start over. Thank you to whoever else just subscribed, taking us up to 25 to 16. We have a very modest sub goal today of 25-20. I'm hoping we can hit it. I do that too, Lacey, like just now. What else has been going on? Anyone getting good cards in TCG Pocket? What do you call a deer with no eyes? No idea? Oh my gosh. Kiro, that's amazing. I love it. I think this is the guy that has the Pidgey and Pidgeotto, right? Take me out to the black. Tell him I ain't coming back. I don't know that song. Nope, it's a Dodrio. Dang it, stupid, dang it, crap, dang it, stupid, dumb, dang it. Well, Sequeen's not going to get any experience here. Oh, it didn't use... Oh, yep, there's the pursuit. Oh my gosh, it survived. Perfect. He pulled both the full art trainers, 2-star Zard X, pretty good. Nice, Mewtwo, congratulations. And Meta Champion, hello. Hope you're doing well. When does a joke become a dad joke? I don't know, Kiro. When does a joke become a dad joke? When it becomes apparent. Nice. I don't think we're going to be doing these birds anymore. At least not for a while. We need the Pokemon to be able to survive pursuits. Line from the theme of Firefly. Ah, okay. I've tried so many times to get into that show. I just can't do it. It's my one failing as a nerd. I can't get into Firefly. What's the best dad joke Hefty Dad ever told me? It's one that I can't. I mean, I can. I can do whatever I want on my channel. But it's one that I shouldn't say on the Sunday morning Pokemon stream. It's another good one. I don't know. Let me think about that one. I'll get back to you. Sequeen's level 20. Alright, we got 13 levels left on Sequeen. Yeah, we're gonna head back up to the top of Cycling Road. This is just not gonna work. And we don't have time to be messing around. Like goal at 25. Thank you very much, Draconified. And thank you all for the likes. You got the secondary market late Friday night at 675 eggs. It had hustle, so reloaded and had to refuse a shiny egg twice. Got a shiny with inner focus. Nice, nice. So, I guess that works. I heard you talking about that the other day. I didn't realize you could do that. I had heard about like refusing eggs based off of like if there was no gender. Like that's some sort of mechanic. But I didn't know about that you were talking about the other day. That's pretty neat to know. But congratulations. Has that atypical early 2000 sci-fi camp you look to it, like Battlestar Galactica? No, Battlestar Galactica, the Ronald... Hello? The Ronald Moore Battlestar Galactica. I really like that show a lot. Off now. Hope you have a good stream and shiny luck. Catch you later. Hey, Steven Gumbo Appleton, thank you so much for being here, and I'm sure I will see you tomorrow. So, your best memories of your brother club? For Master Follies, one year they did the dad show. In it, all the guys played well-established dads in the neighborhood, and they were helping. Nice. You have a new icon last week. Congratulations, Rolanda. Another new dad learned the ropes of dadhood. One of the dad jokes was, when does a joke become a dad joke? And Daniel runs across the street, stage shouting when it becomes apparent. Very cool. What do you say when you discover a substance that has absolutely no mass? I don't know, Shinies. What do I say when I discover a substance that has absolutely no mass? Do I like Doctor Who? I watched and enjoyed Eccleston through the first year of Jodie. That's about the time that I stopped watching. My first Doctor was Matt Smith, and I went back and watched the Christopher Eccleston and David Tennant series. And then I watched the... Oh, what the heck is his name? Peter Capaldi. And then the first season of Jodie Whittaker. 0MG. I like it. Good job, Shinies. That's a good one. Then you got Miraculous and 58 eggs, and the first Dwebble at 154. Nice, good job. Quality was your favorite. First was Eccleston when you were 10. You've met all the doctors? No way, Steven. That's crazy. Do I know about the Poke Classic Network? I don't, Solarian Knight. Why don't you tell me about it? 12K on your hunt. Keith, I am so pleased to hear that. That makes me so happy. Keith, about tonight. We need to work out the logistics of that. I haven't even checked to see where it's streaming. Okay, I'll probably just get on Fandango. But yeah, Keith, I'm looking forward to that. It's a fan-run GTS server for Gen 4 and 5. I get Wi-Fi Pokemon event. Oh yeah, I've heard of that, Solarian Knight. I have heard of that. Gonna run on Amazon and stream it? Yeah, I'll do it on Fandango. Back from your Angry Birds? Ah, welcome back, someone silly. What are you playing Angry Birds on? I thought Angry Birds, like, the classic Angry Birds? I didn't think that was available anymore. I used to play Angry Birds all the time, and now it's like I can't even access it in the shop anymore. Have you got any shinies? Not in this playthrough. Somehow I have not gotten any yet in this playthrough, in this Professor Oak challenge. However, my Professor Oak challenge on Pokemon X, I've gotten 3 shinies now. I got a shiny Gulpin, a shiny Barboach, and a shiny... Flauncher. And this Angry Birds? I do too. How to play more ZA on your Valerie file. Yesterday you found Gwen and you caught a Litwick, one of Valerie's first Pokemon ever. Very nice. I shouldn't have switched it. I should still switch to Dragonair. There's a lot of Angry Birds games you're playing 2 on your phone, but you know what you mean by classic. You have that and Space for PS3, which they do not work. I think I had Angry Birds 2. I had Angry Birds, Angry Birds 2, Angry Birds Star Wars, and like one other, but like that's when it started to get into more like the crappy, like free to play but buy stuff online, and I didn't like that. I just like the classic. What time works best for me? Around all day. It'll probably be this evening, like maybe around like... Keith, I forget, are we in the same time zone or are you an hour behind me? Angry Bird Space had some that looked like glaring birds. That's pretty neat. My favorite Pokemon in Fire Red, do you mean like the version exclusives? I would say probably Scyther as the version exclusive. If you just mean in general, my favorite Pokemon in Fire Red would also be my favorite Pokemon, which is Poliwhirl. 8:25 right now. Okay, so yeah, we're in the same time zone. I'm thinking maybe around like 5, if that works for you. Perturbed Fowls. Yeah, because that's like, that gives me some time to like decompress after stream and get a few things done. But then also doesn't take up the whole night. So like after the movie, I can still like finish getting ready for work tomorrow and etc. And I haven't invited anybody else, Keith. I'm not saying that you can't, but I haven't. Once you finish raising that Litwick, you're going to kick the bottom of Ivor into oblivion. Not physically, that'd be hard even for Valerie, that's true. Maybe not impossible, though, given metaverse activity. That's an interesting thought. We gotta do a check on the number of rare candies I have too. That will tell us what level we need to get Cyrax to. I'm definitely going to use all my rare candies on Cyrax. Shiny Dwebble is actually so noticeable, surprisingly. I don't remember it in Gen 7. Where did I get my Shiny Dwebble anyway? I don't even remember where I got my Dwebble. But that's good. Yeah, that's definitely one of the subtle shinies, certainly. This Valerie also has a character for you and your friends Persona 5 Royal AU as a persona called Yang, which is based on Reshiram, but is a long dragon instead. Okay. That metaverse. Not the metaverse that I was thinking of. Green spot in the shell, and the whole shell is closer to black. Okay. Mighty Munchkin, what's going on? Good to see you. This challenge I'm doing a Professor Oak challenge. So before I take on each gym, I have to have caught and fully evolved, as far as possible, every single available Pokemon. So, for example, before I took on Brock, I had to have a Venusaur, a Pidgeot, a Fearow, a Primeape, a Raticate, Butterfree, Beedrill. I feel like I'm forgetting one. I can't remember what the other one is. Etc. So right now I have 2 gym badges. I have 120 Pokemon registered. I need to have 125 Pokemon registered before I can take on the next gym, which will actually be Koga. So the 5 I have left to get are, I need to evolve Goldeen into Seaking. I need to evolve Slowpoke into Slowbro. I need to evolve another Slowpoke into Slowbro to trade in order to get the Lickitung. I need to evolve Rhyhorn into Rhydon, and I need to evolve this Dratini, or blah blah. I need to evolve this Dragonair into Dragonite. Dragonite's amazing, but sucks. It's a slow builder in XP. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's why I'm trying to have this Dragonair in every single battle I can. Look, Sunburnt, gotcha. I just remembered how lucky we got getting that 1% Grimer like so early last weekend. And the fact that it was level 36. So many Pokemon Gen 1 that are only obtainable through trade. I think it was because they wanted to... Why is this the first game they don't let you nickname Pokemon about catching them? They do, Shinies. They do let you do that. I think they wanted to, since a big part of Pokemon as a franchise was trading with other players, they wanted to kind of build that in as like something that the player was thinking about, and you know, playing solo without having people that you could, like people in real life, to trade with. They wanted to build in some of those within the game to still kind of say like, this is the focus of the game. It's collecting, not just with yourself, but with other people. So, it got you so good, tricked you so... You did, Shinies. You got me better than anyone's ever gotten me before. Kudos to you. Congratulations. You are the king of getting me. Forgot to check about the rare candies. I can't forget to do that. We have to do that after this battle. God, I love Shed Skin. Shed Skin might be one of my favorite abilities. Crit, nice, love it. Classic Nicholas. I do have experience share, and I had the experience share on Sea Queen, the Goldeen. So that's why it's getting a lot more experience than Cyrax, the Dragonair, is right now. You want to fully complete the game, just go outside, smell the fresh air, be with friends, and touch grass, just not in game. That's right. No, Rob Matthews, not Rob Thomas. Alright, let's see. How many do I have? 7 rare candies. So I need to get this thing to level 48. That's not bad. That's not bad at all, actually. We got 10 levels left on Sea Queen. We got just over 7 levels left on Cyrax. We might be able to do it today, actually. How many badges do I have? I have 2. You can actually see at the very bottom of your screen, you'll see a box that has 2 badges in it. We have the Boulder badge and the Cascade badge. So yeah, can't go to Victory Road just yet. I think we need a minimum of... Well, actually, we need to do the badges in order there, so that's not going to be an option. Because... I think, actually, that's something I've always been curious about. We might test that out. Once we get the Koga badge, let's head to Victory Road and see if we still get stopped after the second guy. Experience. Just want to check something here. So, slow, I'm going to guess Slowpoke is slow experience, but I hope it isn't. So, Slowpoke is... medium fast, okay. Which is actually slow. Yeah. So we'll need to get from like 6,800 experience to 50,000 experience. And then Rhyhorn. Rhyhorn is slow. We'll have to end up having a total of 92,000 experience plus for Rhyhorn. Yikes. Okay. The badges aren't on screen today. Are the image sources turned up? No, they're right there on the screen. They're right there on the screen, shinies. Right below where it says no wheel today. How am I doing the Mega Shine Pack? Got any good shinies immersives? I got both the Mew immersive and the shiny Mew immersive. We actually got that on stream. There's actually a short on the channel where you can watch that happen. It happened just like a couple packs away from each other. And then, as far as other shinies, we got, Phantom, that's the name I was thinking of. Phantom and Trevenant, and I think Rapidash, is that in this pack? Let me see. Shinies, that is incorrect. You forget, I do not use OBS. I use Streamlabs. So it doesn't work the same way OBS does. It's actually one of the advantages I will give to OBS. Is that on OBS, you can put something on the layout and mess with it before making it like officially on the overlay. Whereas with Streamlabs, you can't. It's either on the overlay or it's not on the overlay. But you did. You got me so good. Let's see here. Mega Shine. We got... Yeah. We got Phantom, Trevenant, and Rapidash. Along with the immersive Mew. You don't like that Rouge? You're gonna retire it? That's a good. That's a fair decision. That might be smart. But shinies, don't misunderstand. I still think that you're amazing. Oh my gosh, you did. You got me. You got me so good on that one. You legitimately got me on that one. I got. We gotta go heal up. Thank you, everyone, for keeping me company this morning. Well, morning for me. I don't know what time it is for you. You can tell me if you want what time it is for you. Cyrax painted. Dragonair's looking unhealthy. Thank you, someone silly. I appreciate you letting me know. How'd I get Dratini due earlier to get Dragonite? Oh, I got it from the Celadon Game Corner. Now it's looking healthy again. That's right. Yeah, I bought the Dratini from the Celadon Game Corner. Dragonair looks like a Dragonair. Thank you, Mewtwo. 1 hour behind. Okay, so it is 7:40 for you. Save. Good idea, Nightbot. We will save right here. Ooh, nice. 5 out of 6. Love to see it. How early can Slowpoke learn psychic moves? $12 in front. That still blows my mind, Mewtwo. All this time, I thought you were like Western European. And I was wrong. Like, so wrong. Like, the opposite of right wrong. Confusion at level 17, so it'll already have that. Okay. And that's pretty much it. Hobbit, what's going on? Good to see you. Comment about Dragonair looking unwell came from someone silly. Absolutely tickles you. It tickles me too in a way that I have not been tickled in quite a long time. Keep feeling bad for falling asleep during the last hour of stream? No, Mewtwo. Don't ever feel bad for that. I'm sorry that I streamed so late for you. It's really my fault. Got a Ghastly early at Bellsprout Tower. Well, that is in that's in Johto. I'm playing a Kanto game now, or unless you're just like letting people know, which is very true. Like if you're playing a Johto game, make sure that you stick around and get that Ghastly in Bellsprout Tower. It's absolutely worth it. You love Pokemon. I do too, Mia. Welcome on in. Happy Sunday. You know, I should start using Dragon Rage if it gets to like low health, just to conserve the other moves. You're just an egg called Eggy from Eggmania Extreme Madness. Yes, exactly. That is you. Alright, level 41, we need to get level 48 for Cyrax. Sea Queen's at level 25, so it just needs 8 more levels. I don't know if we'll have this by the top of the hour. No, 17 minutes isn't going to be enough. I would say by 9:30 my time, which is in about 46 minutes, we should have Sea Queen, the Sea King. And then we'll be able to move on to the Slowpokes. All the Cyndaquil are out of my yard? I hope so. What? Did I have Cyndaquil in my yard? I wish I would have known that. I would have liked to have kept one at least. Dang it! I got greedy. Yard work. But, I mean, I figured that was what you were commenting on. I was just confused by the Cyndaquil. We have a lot of bikers left to battle, too. The Cyndaquil vac. That's yeah, like I said, that's the part that I didn't understand. I didn't understand the reference. Crap. All right. Well, I can't give up. I can't give up 3 trainers, so Cyrexis isn't going to get any experience from these ones. We need to go buy more revives too. See what you get in pocket today. Hopefully something good, Mighty Munchkin. Come on. Come on, Peter. New lawn mowing short when? Well, I got good news for you, Mewtwo. I did make a new lawn mowing short. It is on the channel. For funsies, I went in and I recreated the original lawn mowing short. And I managed to change the update, or the upload date to the original date. And was able to transfer over all the likes and views and comments. So it's just like a little prank that I pulled on everybody, where I recreated the short and put it on the channel, but it looks exactly like the original short. So you can go check that out. Yeah, I hope you're able to get the Shiny Mew Immersive. It's a beautiful card. You're not going to survive this, I don't think. Peter survived. Okay, well, at least we're getting one. Yeah. Wednesday, I believe, they're releasing a new set. Let's see. Yeah, Aura Booster. Oh, on the 27th. That's tomorrow, actually. It's tomorrow. Aura Booster on the 27th. Or Pulsing, I'm sorry, Pulsing Aura is what it's called. Pulsing Aura, not Aura Booster. What's up, Cito? Good to see you. Unfortunately, someone silly, you can't share immersive cards. Unless something crazy changed that I'm not aware of. More booster sounds like Gen 10 Pokerus a bit. It does. You're concerned with Pockets that one day if they pull the app, all the amazing artwork will be lost. You'd love for them to make a way to print the cards at a kiosk or something. Well, I mean, you can do it on your own too. You can like take screenshots of each one of the cards, and then you can send them to your computer, and then you can print them, and then you can cut them out. No, you can't trade either. You cannot trade above a 2-star, I believe. I don't think you can gift above a 1-star, and you can't trade above a 2-star. One shiny hunting method they didn't fix in Sword and Shield. Oh, the dang Brilliant Aura. Yeah. That was... Well, I don't know if there's anything to fix. I just think it was a bad idea. It wasn't so much of a shiny hunting method as it was something to confuse people into thinking it was a shiny hunting method. You can trade shiny 2-stars, yes, but it's still just 2-stars. You can't trade 3-stars or crowns. Like even though the cards are shiny, they're still like in the same category as like a 1-star or 2-star. It's just a 1 rainbow burst and 2 rainbow bursts, but they're like the equivalent of a 1-star or 2-star. Yeah, I know, it's very disappointing. I have some good friends that have a lot of the immersive cards, a lot of extras in the immersive cards that I need, and I have a lot of the extras in the immersive cards that my friends need, and we're hoping that eventually we can trade those. Peter's going to pass out before we get to... Yep, there we go. Peter fainted. All right, we're getting closer than I thought on the on Sea Queen the Golding. We're level 20. What level are we at? We need your money combined with your mom's money. Yeah. Level 27, so we need 6 more levels on Sea Queen. Alright, let's do this. 83% of you think that we're going to be able to complete this section today. That would be amazing. Save your hourglass to see shiny Mega Gallade. Immersive Mega Altaria is a beautiful card. It is, and I think I have an extra of that. I wonder if Sea Queen will be able to do the last couple levels on its own. Nah, I still want to be able to give Cyrax some experience. I'm excited. I'm excited knowing that we only have to get Cyrax up to level 48. Just got the one so far past 3 days. You've gotten absolutely nothing good. I haven't gotten any good cards in like 2 weeks. The only new card I've gotten the past 2 weeks was I got a full art Charizard X from a Wonder Pick. You know, Wonder Pick typically hates me too. We forgot to buy revives again. You too. I'm blaming you for that. You're supposed to remind me to buy revives. Alright, let's see if... Love Shed Skin. Let's see if Dragon Rage can take out this Weezing. Yep. Okay, cool. And big cards in their Wonder Pick, and you failed them both? Yeah, I mean, look, I do at least 2 Wonder Picks every day. And one time in the past 2 weeks have I actually gotten the card that I wanted. So it's like 1 out of 28. I'm estimating. I don't know if it's been exactly 2 weeks, but you get my point. Beautiful. Django's coughing. Sequin gets level 28. Nice, nice, nice. Only 5 levels left for Sequin. I'm sure, Keith, I'm thinking about what you were saying earlier about losing the pocket artwork when they eventually shut down. And I'm wondering, I'm sure it's been done already. I'm sure there's people that have already cracked the code. I wonder if people out there already have, like, the gifts of the immersive cards. Like gift files of the immersives. That would be the only thing that you could truly lose, I feel, if TCG Pocket shuts down, is the immersive cards. Because it'd be pretty hard to print those. You know, what with, that's not how, technology works. Is it definitely shutting down? Any app will eventually shut down. That's just life. That's just how everything works. I'm not saying it's going to happen today, not saying it's going to happen this year, not going to happen 5 years from now, but eventually it will shut down. Jess, thank you so much for the Silver Star. Appreciate you. Imagine playing immersive from an in real life pack. It'd have to be some sort of Harry Potter thing there. That'd be pretty crazy. Happy birthday, Jess. The next year we'll have a Pocket expansion on paper, except for the immersives. I mean, I guess they could be the immersives, it just wouldn't be like the actual immersives. And Cheese, thank you for the... How did I forget to do this already? Here we go. It's been a week. Thank you for the 6-7. Yeah, no, I'm not trying to scare you. I'm just saying that eventually it will shut down, as every phone app does. Lyco 40, thank you, Mighty Munchkin. And thank you to Duval, but Mighty Munchkin beat you to it. Your niece Ruby turns 1 today. Nice. It's okay, Duval. You'll survive. Jess, thank you so much for the sunshine. I like sunshine. Cafe Remix exists because Shuffle was turned off. I didn't even think about that. Remix is kind of a replacement for Shuffle, isn't it? Most serious little baby you've ever met? I'm glad someone in the family's serious. You know, you two should be like best friends now. Silly Jess and someone silly. Someone silly. iPod Shuffle, least favorite. I never had an iPod Shuffle. I had, I think, the Gen 3 iPod, and then I had, like, the first video iPod. And that was it. I wonder if I still have it, actually. Hold on a second. I wonder if I still have my iPod. I do. It's in this little case. My 80 gig iPod video. Look at that. It's obviously not going to turn on. I haven't charged it in like over a decade. You can only have one bestie. Sorry, you saw the light in their eyes die Friday when you asked someone to befriend. Oh my gosh. What's the best series I've seen? Yours is TMM. That's a hard question to answer. Just thank you for the happy poop, and I hope all your poops are happy. That's a tough question to answer. There's a lot of great TV shows that I've watched over the years. I would say top 3 would probably be Friends, Lost, and The Office. What's that tax bracket like? It was a gift, Big Cheese. It was a gift from my uncle. What's up, Eric? Good morning. Welcome back, Mewtwo. Did you hear, Mewtwo, that I'm blaming you? Did you hear about me blaming you, Mewtwo? Back to work. All right. Have a good rest of your day, Jess. Helping with people. If they have an internet connection, just restart your Switch 2. Just restart your Switch 2. That's right. If you just restart your Switch 2 to restart your Switch 2. That's very helpful, Rolanda. You're on your break right now? Gotcha. Breaking Bad would probably be in the top 10 as well. What's up, Loops? What'd you do again? You forgot to remind me to buy revives. Keith, that is a serious baby. That's a very serious baby. Alright, Sea Queen's level 29. Only 4 levels left on the Sea Queen. We're making better progress than I thought. Scott Peck. I wonder if it can take out the Mankeys and the Machops by itself. It's crazy that Mewtwo can type so good with 3 little nub fingers. I know, right? Never lost any momentum, which is rare after 5 or 6 seasons. Yeah, five seasons, 5/6, depending on how you want to look at it. I hate this this standard thing nowadays. When I say nowadays, I mean like the past decade, about extending. Actually, I guess Sopranos did it first, like a lot of things. Taking the last season and breaking it into 2 halves. I hate that. It's just milking it for everything it's worth. But yeah, I mean, Breaking Bad's amazing. Yeah, balls for hands. That's pretty crazy. Ooh, we got a full 6er. That's exciting. All right, when we get to the Mankey and Machop trainers, I'm going to see if Golding can take it out on its own. Yellowstone, Sons of Anarchy, and Animal Kingdom are awesome. I haven't seen Yellowstone. I did enjoy Sons of Anarchy. Animal Kingdom I haven't watched. Is that... I'm assuming you would recommend that? Is that like what I'm thinking of? Like, is that like actually like... Is that like a documentary series? Full sixer, exactly. Full sixer. Okay. Gonna head out. All right, someone silly. Thanks for being here. Always good to catch up with you. Have a great rest of your day. Looks like he's good with taxes. Thank you, cashier. Good to see you, buddy. How you doing? What's been up? Rage. Down goes Wheezing. I'm surprised none of these have used Explode yet. We might get Dragonite before we get our 2 Slowbros and our Rhydon. I'm feeling like that's probably very possible. Tyler Shanks, I'm doing well. Glad you are too. Enjoy the Breath of the Wild Nintendo Switch 2 Edition, Grounded 1, Super Mario Odyssey, Animal Crossing New Horizons Switch 2 Edition, Tears of the Kingdom Nintendo Switch 2 Edition, Hyrule Warriors, Angel Imprisonment, and more. What a busy day you have in store for you. That's awesome. Level 30, 3 levels away from Sequin Evolving. This is exciting. More than 24 hours of gaming, I know, right? Keith with the 35 months of membership. This is much excite. This is indeed the much excite. Talking the best with the BFF's wife. She said you were on the radar in terms of the job situation. Very cool. Glad to hear it, Cheese. Now, let's get some hype for Keith. 35 months is crazy. Sequin's about to be big. Yes, she is. Oh, come on now. Don't be doing this with the smoke screen. There we go. Now it's Dragon Rage until it goes down. Ah, stupid smoke screen. Come on now. There we go. Wonder if Wolf Intune, aka Matthew Snyder, is going to pop in. I have a question for him. I need his big brain. We have a lot of big brains in the chat, but I love how everyone has a big brain, but each brain is big for a specific thing. You hate smokescreen. Smokescreen can be stinky. And I need Matthew's big brain flavor at the moment. Dropped you as a child at a time of 3? Oh no, that's not true. I'm secretly Wolf and Toon. What do you need? Oh my gosh, Mewtwo, I always wondered. Is that how he talks? That's exactly how he talks. You nailed the Wolf and Toon accent right there. Oh, come on, bro. Like 1 XP? Or 1 HP? Seriously? Favorite Sons of Anarchy character? Oh, what was his name? The Irish guy. The Irish guy that has the Joker scars, and they're like actual Joker scars because he used to, like, the actor used to be Uh, used to hang out with some unruly people. Sons of... I haven't watched the show in years. Basically since it ended. Bobby was cool too, but I'm talking about Chibs. Chibs. Played by Tommy Flanagan. Chibs was my favorite. Yeah. I should play Pokemon. That's a great idea, one-shotting you bye-bye. I think I might. Jax. Jax is cool too. He's from Newcastle? I didn't know that. It's Randy. Good morning to you too. He does, Mia. He does. And I really like him. Dang it! Sea Queen got KO'd. Opie. Opie was cool. I liked Opie. I liked Juice for the first couple seasons. No trade. I can't believe Sea Queen got KO'd. That's stinky. Sin City. I forgot he was in that. I haven't watched Sin City in years. I should go back and rewatch that. Randy, I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to sacrifice those two trainers. What's the room for a loop was when Opie was on The Walking Dead as Beta. What? Big explosion scene. See, that's how long it's been since I watched Sin City. I don't remember the big explosion. Do I like South Park? I mean, yeah, South Park's fine. I haven't watched it. I haven't watched it, like, religiously in several years. But I've always been partial to... I've always been partial to Kyle and Butters. Oh, what threw you for a loop? Opie was on The Walking Dead? Okay. Charlie's Angels Full Throttle. Believe it or not, I missed out on the Charlie's Angels Full Throttle boat. That one somehow slipped past me. Wasn't a great film. What a shock. What a surprise. More like a dinghy at best. Opie playing Kratos in God of War live action. Is he? I could see that. I think that'd be pretty good casting. I mean, based off of Opie 10 years ago or whatever. When even did Sons of Anarchy end? (2014) Sons of Anarchy's been over for almost 12 years. It's been over for over 11 years. That's crazy. Wow. Wow. I don't even know what OP looks like nowadays. It's a long time. Come on, Sea Queen. Come on, Cyrax. Yes, shed skin. Your mom watched that show? You didn't watch it? Yeah, I liked it. It was a good show. It took me a few episodes to get into it, but I did end up really liking it a lot. I should do a rewatch at some point. I haven't rewatched that show. So was for Orange is the New Black. That's another one that I'd like to rewatch at some point. And you see Daredevil, believe it or not, Keith, I haven't started it yet. I have been finishing up my rewatch of House of the Dragon. All I have left is the final episode. So I'll probably be watching Daredevil this week. I've been hearing good things. I've been hearing that Vincent D'Onofrio, actually I think you said it, Keith, that Vincent D'Onofrio has been killing it. Maybe even literally and not just figuratively. I look like I know a guy who looks like Daredevil. Yeah. Yeah, that's annoying as heck. I also heard some very disheartening news about Endgame this weekend. Did you guys hear about them re-releasing Endgame this fall? Is Bullseye in the season? Nice. Nice. That's exciting. I was a little disappointed with how little of Bullseye we got to see last season. They're re-releasing Endgame in the theaters this fall with added footage to tie it into Doomsday. Newly filmed footage that will be added into Endgame to tie it into Doomsday. Very Bullseye-centered season. That's cool. Yes, they are George Lucasing it. Exactly. So what's the point of the past phase of the MCU? The past 2 phases, you mean? Actually, 3 phases? Exactly, Loops. Exactly. Let me look it up here, because the Russo brothers said something very, very surprising based off of that. So Joe Russo said, it's critically important to re-release the movie, and in fact we'll be re-releasing the film with footage that is set in the Doomsday story that we have added to Avengers Endgame. Russo's also suggested that the new version of Endgame works as a direct setup to Doomsday. He described it as a linking piece between the 2 films meant to guide viewers from one story into the next. He said it serves as a critical companion story that leads directly into the next chapter of the MCU. He added the new approach gives Marvel a rare opportunity to reintroduce a major film and adjust its place in the larger storyline. According to him, it's an opportunity to create a bridge from Endgame to Doomsday in a very unique way. So, in other words, to Loop's point, it means that nothing that has happened in phases 4, 5, or 6 matters. Ryan Christensen, thank you so much for the mystery gift. And yeah, and it's a way to get more money off of one of the largest grossing movies of all time. Korg looked like shiny Golem. I could see that. Was this a write out King though? How could they write out a character that didn't exist in Avengers Endgame? You know, it's funny. I was just talking about this the other day, talking about Star Wars and how I want the original trilogy of Star Wars to be re-released because it doesn't even matter about the context or the content of the remastered versions of the original trilogy. I am, by and large, just in general, against rewriting media. And then, you know, a few days later, they announced this. Never watched Endgame. Don't don't crash out on me. You don't watch movies. You too. I would never crash out on you. I would never crash out on anybody because that's not a thing. Dang it! We might crash out on Sequeen. Tying Quantum Mania to retcon the existence they had wrote. I'm against it. I'm against it 100%. Gotta go. All right, Mighty Munchkin. Have a great rest of your day. I don't like it. Hi, are you crashing out? No, I'm Hefty. What's up, Razzie Live? Good morning to you. But no, I'm just very much against that. I'm very much against them changing a movie that already came out 8 years ago and re-releasing it because they feel the only way to get people to understand what is going to happen in the next movie is to go back and change a previous movie. I mean, think about it. Like, that's wild. If you're in a position where you think the only way to get critical information about your new movie is to re-release an 8-year-old movie with new scenes in it, and that's the only way to get that information across, you messed up. Clocky, good morning. And Lobo Gaming, you absolute legend, good morning to you. You like that, Lacey? Thank you. Ever since Resi typed out the word ball right, it's been stuck in your head. Will not sync and tone properly with the original movie is what you're gravely worried about. I'm gravely worried about the fact that, like I said, the director is saying you must go rewatch this movie with these additional scenes to get critical information about the upcoming movie. That's... You screwed up, if that's what you feel is the right move. And the fact they're saying to tie it in from Endgame to Doomsday, like to make it the bridge between the two movies, seriously, just makes me wonder, like, what happened to phases 4, 5, and 6? Feels like a movie crime, exactly. Did I hear about the plans for the X-Men in the MCU? I mean, other than just the fact that they've been added and they're going to get their own movie post Secret Wars, no. The last project sucked. I don't even know what the last project was. Yeah, it's a retcon. Electric State. Have not heard of that. OG5 from the comics with 3 additional members, but no Logan. I'm not against no Logan. I'm curious about the 3 additional members. Like, what's the point of that? I mean, I guess I know what the point is, to get other characters in there, but... It's like, if you're going to go with the OGs, why not just leave it with the OGs? I don't know. It goes back to what I've been talking about for the last couple of weeks. There's never going to be a faithful adaptation of anything. Millie Bobby Brown and Chris Pratt were in it? Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I hadn't heard of it. Meant to be younger versions, like late teen, young adult age. So like the OG versions, which I would be okay with. It's just like, why? Well, like you're 90% of the way there. Shiny Zubat, congratulations, Keith. 12,164. That's crazy. not survive another seismic toss. Ooh, Cyrax is almost at level 42. We just need to get Cyrax up to level 48. I wonder how all these bikers feel about a 10-year-old taking all their money. I'm sure they do not feel great about it. Dang it! Yeah, Mewtwo, I was about to say, I'm very proud of you for congratulating Keith on the shiny Zubat. That shows a lot of maturity. Loops, do you know anything about this whole, what's it called? I probably should have known what I was talking about before I looked it up, or before I started talking. Yeah, Avengers Armageddon. Do you know what's going on with that? Apparently it's like the Avengers and the X-Men and Spider-Man versus Red Hulk, and it's supposed to be like the summer crossover event. Like, and it's supposed to like change everything forever. It's like, really? They're fighting the Red Hulk, and that's like your big event? First you've heard of that? Yeah, they've been building it up in the Captain America series for the last few months, and there's a new miniseries with Wolverine. I can't remember what that miniseries is called. It might be called Road to Armageddon. But I'm confused about, like, if it's just like them trying to take down Red Hulk. Like, how is that worthy of the big summer crossover? For those of you that don't understand, like, that would be the equivalent of, like, the big summer crossover is like the title event of WrestleMania. It's like the big thing that the entire year has been building to. It happens every year, and it's just like, this year it's going to be Red Hulk, that's it? That's weird. Exactly, Loops. Like, I don't get it. Can you smell what Red Hulk is cooking? God, I would probably smell terrible. My goodness. Hero, your Audi watches A Quiet Place on mute. I did that. I certainly did that once. Don't use Seismic Toss. Dang it. Got really lucky there. Got real lucky. Not lucky. It's not luck. It was literally always going to be 28 HP, but I just got stupid. I cook better food? No. Well, I mean, yes, I do. When I cook, which is rarely. Lou Ferrigno's aftershave. I bet that probably smells pretty good. I said by 9:30 we were going to get Sea Queen the Sea King. And you know what? I think I nailed it. I think I nailed it. Exactly, Loops. That's what I'm confused about. Is like, how is this going to be the big summer event that changes the Marvel universe forever? It's just weird. Although I'm also just a little bit jaded because I haven't been a big fan. It's being written by Chip Zdarsky, who's currently writing the new Captain America series, and I haven't been a huge fan of the Captain America series because it's yet another retcon where now it's that Captain America got taken out of the ice post 9/11. And I hate when they mess with the timeline like that. Red Hulk was just Woody from Toy Story? That'd be pretty crazy. Level 17 it learns confusion. Can you take out coughing? Probably not. Not even close. Alright, definitely gonna need some levels on that. Avengers Endgame unrated extended cut. Yeah, probably will happen. I mean, if it comes out on Disney Plus before Doomsday comes out, I'll probably check it out there. But I think it's crazy that they're re-releasing it in theaters with new scenes in order to bridge from that movie to Doomsday. It's just crazy. But that didn't work because I forgot to open up the counter program. There we go. 121. We got 4 left. We got Sea Queen the Sea King. Already extended edition was still poop. Yeah, was not great. Captain's a character that doesn't need their origin story to touch at all. I agree. But it's one of the problems I've always had with Marvel, to be honest, is they have this concept that was actually created back in, I think, the late 70s, early 80s, of a sliding timeline. Natasha, what's going on? Good to see you. Where they always want, like, it's to kind of counteract the issue of, like, how can Peter Parker be, like, in his early to mid 30s if he was a teenager in 1962. And it's that everything is always like, there's always like a 15-year window from the beginning of the Marvel Universe until now. And so as time goes by, they just slide that 15-year window. And so what happens is the Fantastic Four weren't like Reed Richards and Ben Grimm weren't veterans of would that have been World War II or would have been Vietnam? I think they would have been World War II. They weren't veterans of World War II. The Punisher wasn't a Vietnam vet. That keeps getting slided down. So like I think currently Frank Castle, the Punisher, is a vet of the Afghanistan War. Yeah, he just keeps sliding it down, and I don't like it. Like, have enough trust in your audience that they're allowed to suspend disbelief, and will accept that, you know, it doesn't match up to actual timelines perfectly. It's just silly. If Ash can be 10 forever, Peter can be 30 forever. Exactly. But so like, yeah, like, so with this new Captain America series, the first 6 issues were like a flashback story talking about how Captain America was thawed out of the ice in 2001, post 9/11. Doctor Doom had just come to power in Latveria. Yada, yada, yada. And it's like, what are you even talking about? This was not necessary at all. And so because of that, like, I'm already jaded going into this whole crossover because it's written by him. Like, and I think he's a fine writer. He's written a lot of great stuff I've enjoyed. He's actually a great Spider-Man writer, but I'm just not digging his Captain America. All right, let's start working on Slowpoke. We need to get Slowpoke up to level 37. And then we need to get Slowpoke up to level 37. Oh, Cyrax is about to turn level 42. Who is the best Wolverine? Like, actor-wise, I would say Hugh Jackman. Do I have any antidotes? I have one antidote. Remind me to buy some antidotes next time we go into town. Antidote. It's the only Marvel movie you've watched is Wolverine. Can you take out Mankey? Probably not. Yeah, no. All right, an hour and 37 minutes in, we got Sea King. We're down to needing 4. Sheep herding film. Haven't heard of that one. Antidotes on her nieces and nephews. Nice. Good job. I like that. We should put Sea Queen away too. Bring out Charmeleon. I switched to the wrong Pokemon. Whoops. Just like that one gym in Sword and Shield, exactly. The grass gym. That was fun. Sheep detectives. Oh, okay. I have heard of that. I have actually heard of that. That looks like it'll be funny. It'll be cute. Death of Robin Hood. Ooh, I haven't heard about that one. Alright, let's put Sea Queen away. And grab Charmeleon. Dragon resists fighting for no reason. Yeah, actually, fighting can be good against certain dragons. I know you know that. Actually, we're gonna throw Con in. I don't know why. I was thinking Charmeleon. Like Kyurem and Hydreigon. Yeah, right here. This is 119, right? Yep. Most dragons are also flying type. That's a good point. Yeah, that's probably why So people may not consider using fighting. Okay. Yep, Frigibax. Yep, that's a good point. Yep. Excalibur. Use a good fighting type on him or her. All right, let's buy some antidotes and then get back at it. I tried Champions yet. I did download Champions when it came out, and I did the tutorial and then did a battle online and beat that. And then I have occasionally gone in to see if I get a shiny Pokemon to recruit, and then that's about it. Battling's not really my thing. It's not something I have a lot of interest in. But I'm very, very happy for all the people that are really into Pokemon battling. I'm glad that there's a new format, a new way to do that people can enjoy. Frigifront, oh my gosh. Frigifront is crazy. Been playing it, but you have a game stick for Pokemon Emerald and you're realizing how hard old games are. Yeah, they can be, absolutely. There are a lot of quality of life updates they've added to the later games to make things a lot simpler. Experience candies, bottle caps, mints, all sorts of stuff that can make it a lot easier. Most of the Pokemon used for battling are hacked, annoys the crap out of you. Well, I can understand why that would annoy you. I think it's very, very evident why that would annoy you. Come on, let's get some more levels. I think this is going to take a while. Managed to miss 7 moves in a row, all 90% accurate. That's stupid. I don't like that. Be a grass type since the things on its wrist could be petals and the blades could be leaves. A grass ice type or dragon ice. What are we talking about? Nintendo Switch family of Friggies. What the heck? What even the heck? Regional Frigibax variant. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Have I caught the shiny decks for ZA? No. I mean, I not the shiny decks. No, I gave up on that. I lost interest in ZA. I have the living decks, but no, I lost interest in working on the shiny decks. Yeah, regional variant is called Frigifronts. Exactly. Went back recently because you found out about Static Alpha Swirlix, so you hunted it. Nice, there you go. 20 minutes later when you got it, what'd you do? What's up, Nick the Newfie? Good to see you. Four hours. Relatively annoying. Yeah, 4 hours is a long time for that game to get a shiny. A very long time. My one hope about Gen 10 is I hope that whatever shiny hunting methods there are in the game, or however people end up shiny hunting in Gen 10, I hope it's not based around circumventing the way the game is supposed to be played. Went back to Charmander afterwards, and now you're in Bulbasaur. Gotcha. Got yourself an R36 Max handheld. Just started Pokemon Black playthrough. Nice. Yeah, I will probably be playing Gen 5 games in the not so distant future. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it on stream. I got to check a few things out about that. But I am currently off stream working on Professor Oak Challenge for Gen 6. And after that's done, I'd like to do the same thing for Gen 5. I'm actually at an interesting point in my Gen 6 Professor Oak Challenge. I have gotten to the point in X and Y that I cannot progress because I need to catch a Rotom, which only shows up on Tuesdays. So yesterday and today and tomorrow, working on Alpha Sapphire, or no, I'm sorry, Omega Ruby. Working on starting Omega Ruby, a Professor Oak Challenge. Since I can't do anything more in X and Y until Tuesday. And, yeah. So I'll be kind of like doing Professor Oak Challenge in two groups at once from here on out. You finally got your shiny Galarian Ponyta. Good job. Yeah, and then plus this one. And that's what I want to talk to Wolf and Toon about. I need an advice question from him on that. Because Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire might be significantly more difficult than X and Y unless I get his blessing on something. Ultimately, it's my choice to do whatever I want, but I just want another person's opinion on it before I make a decision. Alright, so where's experience? Rhyhorn's at level 26 now, and it's in the slow experience yield. So it's currently at about 22,000 experience. We have to get it up to 92,000 experience. So we need to get 70,000 experience on this Rhyhorn. That's going to take some time. We have everything in the team that we need to evolve. So this is it. These are the last four. We need 2 Slowbro, Rhydon, and Dragonite. And then we're done with this section. And I feel like once we get up to like level 30, Slowpoke will be able to take out a lot of these Pokemon on its own. Professor Oak's Nuzlocke would look like? I think that would look really crazy. I don't think it would be possible. If it would definitely have to be a modified Nuzlocke. Sarah, hola, hope you're doing well. So, one of the main rules of a Nuzlocke is that you can only catch the first Pokemon on a route that you encounter. You'd have to get rid of that altogether. You'd have to completely just get rid of that rule. Because you need to catch every Pokemon on every route. I guess if a Pokemon faints, then you'd have to go out and catch another one to replace it. That could be very frustrating. But doable. Yeah, I guess that would be the main thing, is it would be less like a Nuzlocke with Professor Oak rules and more like Professor Oak rules with one Nuzlocke rule, which is if any Pokemon gets fainted, you have to recatch it and re-level it up. Which could be interesting. I think it'd be possible. Again, I think the hardest part would be towards the beginning. Uh-oh, what did Razzie do last night? Share with everybody. Slowpoke's level 24, trying to learn Disable. We might need this, so we'll get rid of Growl. Jersey Shore Marathon with Carly May? I could see that. Nothing bad, I just want to bully him. Oh, okay, well that's fair. You do modified Nuzlocks all the time. Some are harder, some are easier. Depends on what challenge you're giving yourself at any particular run. You call them Lacy Locks. I like it. You were so scared just now? Like, what did you do? You know what you did. Yeah, I don't think I should have started a Professor Oak challenge in Gen 6 while doing this. Because now this feels a lot slower. In X and Y, there's this amazing building early on in the game that I never paid attention to in previous playthroughs called the Battle Chateau. And it's just full of trainers that just want to battle over and over and over again, non-stop. And that's basically where I spend 90% of my Professor Oak playthrough in Pokemon X. Is just in there battling trainers over and over and over. And it makes the leveling up go a lot faster. Plus, there's two other nice little built-in helpers in Gen 6. One, there's a thing called Pokemon and Me, which is another thing that I never paid attention to previously, where you can like play with your Pokemon and feed it cupcakes and stuff. If you get two hearts on your Pokemon and Me's affection, they get an experience boost. And if you delay evolution, get an experience boost. Have you hit Grand Duke in that yet? Yep, I hit Grand Duke on Thursday. And so, like, with my version exclusives from Pokemon Y, between it being a traded Pokemon, 2 affection hearts, and delaying an evolution level, or delaying an evolution, it gets 3 built-in bonuses, 3 built-in experience boosts, and it's amazing. Takes a long time. Well, like I said, I've been spending about 90% of my playthrough in that building. Yeah, exactly, Mia, exactly. So in order to get Sylveon in Gen 6, you have to have 2 affection hearts. And it has to know a fairy move, which it should naturally learn Baby Doll Eyes pretty quickly. I think that's it might even be like a pre-level 10 move that Eevee can learn. You hit Marmaduke. Nice, good job, Big Cheese. I mean, bad job. Why would you hit a dog? Dang, minimize. Down goes Grimer. Something dies as a dead. In my playthrough, no. But Lacey and I were just talking about a Professor Oak Nuzlocke, and in that instance, I think what would happen is if something dies, you'd have to go out and catch another one of that Pokemon, which would be really difficult when it comes to Pokemon that are one-offs, like starters. Hungry but don't want to cook? That's me every day, Sarah. That's me like twice a day. I feel ya. You go into the Pokemon Center a lot, right? John Strecker, when did you sneak in here? Probably when you said, "What's up?" How you doing, John? John, tell me all about your birthday. If you guys didn't know, John Strecker had a birthday this week. Now he's a big boy. He's all grown up. No lawn mowing stream yesterday. I'll tell you the same thing I told you too. I actually made a new lawn mowing short. I recreated the original lawn mowing short and figured out a way to put it on the channel with the original post date, and was able to transfer over all the likes and comments and views. So it looks like the original one, but I actually refilmed it yesterday and replaced the existing one. So you can go watch it. You get yourself a man who loves cooking? You mean like Shinies? You need to get yourself somebody like Shinies. Is that what you're saying, Sarah? Are you saying that you want a man like Shinies? Because it sounds like you're saying that you want a man like Shinies. Nick is old. Wow. Wow. Devin, good morning. Can I take out this Mankey? We're getting pretty close. Shiny's is seasoned like his food. You need a... Oh, you mean a good-looking young man who can cook. Gotcha. Good-looking and young man. Yeah, then that rules out Shinies. You'd be ancient in Sarah's terms? Yes, that is accurate. Seasoned like good old steak, right? You're gonna use Seismic Toss too, aren't you? Chop. No. Yeah, that's weird, Sarah. What's up, Skrillbo? Happy Sunday. Welcome on in. Slav boy, what? Back from Sweeping Garden. Welcome back, Meta Champion. You know what, Sarah? You're right. I'm wrong. I will just admit it. You're right. I'm wrong. I guess I thought it was weird that you brought that up, but you did say that you can't do that, which is the opposite of weird. That's unweird. So you are correct, and I am incorrect. I apologize to you. And to your twin. Can the dog cook? That's a good question. We should save. Thank you, Nightbot. Sarah, I'll be honest, that took me a second too. And to be fair, with Big Cheese's history of typos, still don't know if that's what he meant. I'm just teasing. I'm just teasing Big Cheese. I'm just cheesing. Slav shorthand for Slavic. Yes, yes, that's what I was hoping you were trying to type. Wasn't Big Cheese a mod? Big Cheese is a mod on Chem's channel, but this is not Chem's channel. This is Hefty's channel. Well, down goes Cyrax. Oh? Well, Cyrax is still going to go down. Yeah, Blue Wrench over there, exactly. Did I buy antidotes? I can't remember if I did or not. I did. Perfect. Rookie, what's going on, Pook? Slowpoke, we're working on the Slowpokes now. We got the Sea King. Now we're working on Slowpokes. 2 of them. Wrenches don't exist anymore. They do in our hearts. Does your turtle count as a dog? If you want it to, your turtle can be whatever you want it to be. Why not? Yeah, it's 2026. Your turtle can be whatever it wants to be. There we go, level 27. Twitter doesn't exist anymore, it's still Twitter. Maybe it's the Uncanny showing. Yeah, exactly. Everyone still calls it Twitter. I literally don't know anyone that calls it X. Anyone can cook. Anyone can cook. The question is, will they cook? Your turtle self-identifies as a club? I didn't know you had a turtle. Yeah, Elon does, and that's probably about it. Okay, don't love the screech. Alright, we're not ready for the Grimer yet. You have a metaphorical turtle? I'm not sure if I want to follow up on that. No, I can't pronounce Twitter? Oh my goodness. Bring back MySpace. I had a MySpace account for one night. Turtly enough for the Turtle Club. I have a confession to make, Big Cheese, and to Razzie. Because I think Razzie has brought this up before too. I have a confession to make to both of you. I've never seen Master of Disguise. Whatever happened to Tom from MySpace, he's probably living his best life with all the millions he made off of that. One of my top friends on MySpace, oh my goodness. You should, it's a lot of farts. Amber, good morning. No, actually, Mia, what happened was, I think I've told the story on stream before. I was at a friend's wedding back when MySpace was the big thing, and everyone at the reception was talking about MySpace, and I wasn't a part of it, and I was against it. I had no interest in joining MySpace, but at the end of the reception, for some reason, I can't exactly explain why, but at the end of the wedding reception, when I got back to the hotel, and it was after the after party. So there was a wedding reception, then the after party, then I got back to my hotel room. For some reason, my mind was in an altered state where it no longer was against getting a MySpace page. And so I set up a MySpace page that night before I went to bed. And I woke up the next morning, and I looked at my brand new MySpace page, and someone had, whatever the term is, friended me or spaced me or whatever, on MySpace, and it was someone from college that this person genuinely scared me in college, like stalkery, like not great vibes, and that person spaced me, and I said, well, delete, and I deleted my MySpace page. It was almost like this person had been sitting by their computer for years, waiting for me to create my MySpace page. And then the night that I finally did it, this person just went, aha, finally, space. I got absolutely spaced. Like Steve Buscemi. Like Steve Buscemi and Billy Madison, exactly. Yeah, I'm glad I called that guy. Rumor is that he's still waiting. Yeah, I don't want to say too much more because I mean it's been decades, and I hope this person is doing well. But this person was a little clingy, we'll say, a little clingy. Bring back AIM. I miss AIM. How about ICQ? Anyone here old enough to remember ICQ? That's ICQ. Like that. Anyone remember ICQ? It's not ICQ, like I mispronounced the Pokemon name. It's ICQ as in I seek you. Never heard of her. Yeah, that was like it came out about the same time. Well, I guess Instant Messenger, originally Instant Messenger was, someone's gonna have to tell me if I'm right. I think Instant Messenger originally was a standard feature if you had AOL as your internet provider. I think that's the case. So I guess it would be contemporary to that. But before AOL became... no, I guess I did both about the same time. Anyway, it was like a different version of AOL Instant Messenger. The big difference being is that you could actually see people typing. That was pretty cool. The bad news is that you could see people typing. So when like you're having an angry conversation with your boyfriend or girlfriend on ICQ, and they start typing out of frustration, and they say really mean things, and then they backspace all of that, and just like with a level head, retype the message, yeah, you see all that. Use ice cubes in your drinks? Me too. John Strecker, thank you so much for the 6-7. Doing the thing. BBS and had to wait days sometimes for a response. BBS. That sounds familiar. Tradition, hasn't it? I think it has. Messenger pigeons with somebody get lost for days at a time, right? Yeah, the old bulletin boards, right? All these 3-letter abbreviations, exactly. Because anything more than that, it's too much. Pre-forums. Geez, how about listservs? Remember listservs? They had a short life. Like personal listservs where like there was just you like add people to the list, and whenever you send a message it went to everybody on that list. It was like I mean it was like an email, but not at what was the why did we do that? Why didn't we just have an email thread with everybody on it? I don't know what that is, Meta Champion. I'm assuming the DYK is Did You Know? Oh, Do You Know the Muffin Man? Okay. Yeah, he lives on Drury Lane. Email was dumb, rudimentary. Yeah. I like it when you use foresight. It's like a free turn. Rudimentary, my dear Watson. Alright, Slowpoke's at level 29. Only 8 levels left for this Slowpoke. Ever stick a string between 2 cans? We used to be a proper civilization. I did have a can string phone at one point. You looked at Slowpoke Tail and was like, yeah, I'm gonna eat that. I don't know. Who looked at tomatoes and said, yep, I'm gonna eat it. Been lurking while ordering food? Thank you for the lurk, Sarah. What'd you end up ordering? Foresight's like a free turn. Chicken burger? That sounds yummy. I could go for that. Especially how tomatoes used to be before we selectively bred the heck out of it. And didn't people used to think tomatoes were poisonous? Tomatoes are good fresh with salt on them. So, Lacey, I'm from the South. My family's from the South. Um, Everin, I'm doing what's called a Professor Oak Challenge. And basically, before each gym leader, I need to catch and fully evolve as far as possible every available Pokemon. So right now, I have 121 Pokemon Cotton registered out of the 125 I need in order to get the third gym badge. I need to evolve 2 Slowpoke into Slowbro, one of which is going to be traded away for Lickitung. I need to evolve Rhyhorn into Rhydon, and I need to finish evolving Dragonair into Dragonite. Then I can get my third badge. But yeah, Lacey. So my whole family's from the South, and tomato slices with salt on them are a very common snack. However, my grandmother used to put on like a pound of salt, and when I was a kid, she fed me tomato slices once as a snack, and I was young enough, I didn't understand what had happened, and so for years, until I was like in my late teens, I thought I absolutely hated tomatoes. But it turned out I just hated eating something with a pound of salt on it. And when I was in my probably like mid to late 20s, I talked to my dad about it. And he started laughing, and he's like, yeah, my mom used to oversalt everything. And so it turns out I actually like tomatoes. I just don't like them when there's more salt on the tomato than there is in the ocean. Jerry, what's going on? Good to see you. I've been missing you, Jerry. They say don't play favorites. I don't care. I like Jerry. Still can't take on this Grimer. Dang it. After eating, you're cooking bolognese for tomorrow. Ooh, that sounds yummy. Hashtag no booger discs. What the heck? Tempted you to try an oversalted tomato. Don't do it, Mewtwo. Trust me. You don't want to do it. C2 back. Oh, watch some of the pirate show. That's an anime that's not an anime with peg legs at your buddy's house last night. It's okay. Hashtag 2 booger discs. Or hashtag no booger discs. I still don't get it. But I'm glad you enjoyed watching some more One Piece. Favoritism is bad, but it's Jerry. 1000% understand. Exactly. Well, I feel bad. I stood up Jerry. We had plans yesterday. We had plans to hang out on the live stream yesterday. And then I stood him up. I'm going to oversalt your tomatoes if you don't stop. It's a great threat, Devin. Trust me, it'll work. Oh, Slowpoke's poisoned. I think this is the last biker, though. Most of the Justice League is here. Exactly. Yeah, all those that care, which is none of you, will be happy to know I did mow the lawn yesterday before it started raining. It would have started raining 3 hours after it started raining 3 hours after I would have started streaming, and it hasn't really stopped since. Everin, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate you. So I was able to do that. I was able to go to the recycling center and drop off all the cardboard without it being all like wet and stinky. So that was good. And yeah, I ended up getting stuff done yesterday I wanted to do before the weather turned bad. Oversalting anything could be a threat? Yes. Ooh, we got all 6. I might be part slug. You know what? It's not the salt intolerance that would make me part slug. It's my lack of wanting to do anything ever and just being lazy. That would make me a part slug. Mighty Hefty, what's going on, Mighty Dr. Fiend? Good to see you. Fiend is a great person with clean legs. I mean, that's true. I can't argue that. Booger discs are what you call sliced tomatoes. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Got your hopes up Friday just to wake up and got the Jerry smells I have to adult today message. It was entirely 100% targeted directly at you, Jerry. Give us your weather. Been hot and dry all year, even in winter. We need rain because you live in a red flag country. Lacey, I am so sorry that you're not getting the rain that you so desperately desire. I hope you do soon. Need your weekly dose of hefty or else you'll be bored? Well, I don't want that to happen. Why does this one not have a nickname? Because this one is just getting traded for a Lickitung. We do have another Slowpoke whose name is Goat. But this one is just trade fodder. Gina, the soup expert. You know what? I'm with Gina on that one. I am not really a fan of soup. I'll have a bowl of French onion soup. That's pretty good. But it's good because of the melted cheese and the bread. It's not because of the soup itself. But other than that, I'm not really a big soup fan. Soup is goated. John, I will give you all my soups. Wonder name that Slowpoke? Slowpoke. Slowpoke named the Slowpoke. I couldn't imagine anyone else naming it. Named a random human name like Steve so we could trade Steve for Mark. You know what, Duval? That's fair. That is a good shout. We should have. Where is the name raider? I'm gonna look it up. Can we access it yet? Lavender Town. Directly. Yeah, we might do that. We might do that. Let's do that. I like that. Mushroom soup's the only way you're ever going to consume mushrooms? I like mushrooms. You're over like a butchered Rudolph? What? Big cheese? What are you talking about? Big chunks of whatever's in the soup. Chicken noodle soup tastes good when you're sick, but day to day it's a no from you. Yeah, that's not bad at all, Meta Champion. You're doing pretty decent. Ariana, good morning. Cream of mushrooms alright once disguised in a recipe. Oh yeah, like cream of mushroom soup like as an ingredient is good stuff. That's good. But just like to eat a bowl? Nah. You ain't never gotten an invite to play no games like Rudolph. Well, I might have been a little bit subtle with the joke. The joke was that it wasn't that Jerry and I were actually going to do anything. It's that on Friday after Chem's stream, we were talking about hanging out on my stream. Like, we were talking about me streaming and Jerry being there so we could talk. And then I ended up not streaming. So it wasn't really that I had plans with Jerry, other than the fact that I was going to be streaming. So, don't feel left out. Mushrooms on cheesesteak, the Philly and you died a little. Devin, don't be mad at me. I like a classic Philly cheesesteak, but I'm also fine with fancying up a cheesesteak. I'm not going to be too upset about having a cheesesteak that has more stuff on it than just the usual whiz with. Campbell's Chunky Creamy Chicken and dumplings are amazing. Also, a couple other Campbell's Chunky soups go over rice or mashed potatoes. Yeah, I'd rather, like, eat something with a fork. Or my fingers. You never get the classic Philly cheesesteak? What the heck? What even the heck is that? Can't stand whiz and onions? What the heck is wrong with you? Dina, what's going on? You can't stay in chat. Well, that stinks. You doing that thing last night where you SOS while you already had Bobby and snored yourself awake and saw the Shiny Mime Jr. Got SOS more often when you're tired? No, don't. You got lucky that time, Jerry. You got so lucky that time. Rendleson, of course I remember you. What's going on, Rendleson? It's been forever. You put a like goal. You did, and I missed it. Thank you, Duval. Over cheddar on a seated roll with, from a really good restaurant in Philly. That does sound pretty good. Hey, after we beat these trainers, we will go to Lavender Town and rename the Slowpoke a regular name, since it will get traded for a mark. You love fake cheese that's been terribly processed? Me too. Gina, we already got Sea Queen, the Sea King. We evolved Goldeen. And now we're down to 4 Pokemon left for this section. Anything's okay except olives? Agreed. I do not like olives. Vegan cheese sucks, never melts no matter how much heat you use. I don't think I would enjoy vegan cheese. Shot in the dark. I don't think I would like it. Only tied to that preference? Thank you. You don't mind most foods, even foreign foods. You like trying new stuff. I typically do too. I'm not a big soup person. Cheese, you can have all my black olives. Yeah, there's like I will eat soup. Like if someone says, here, have a bowl of soup, I'll eat the soup. Because I'm not rude. But I don't like make soup on my own. I never say, ooh, I'm going to make soup today. And that's the case for a lot of foods. Like if I'm given something, I'll eat it. But that doesn't mean that I will go out of my way to get it. There are certain foods though that I do not like eating at all. Olives, anything to do with cranberries, whether it's cranberries themselves, cranberry sauce, cranberry juice, Greek yogurt. Those are the 3. If you nickname Slowbro Slowpoke, the trainer trains like something that's not a Slowbro, that's a Slowpoke. And maybe. Probably not, though. He doesn't eat much fish because you've only ever been to one fish place, and that's Long John Silver's. Oh, yeah. I refuse. That's another thing I don't like. That's like a very, very niche thing. So I don't typically think of it. Fast food fish. Fast food seafood? No, thank you. Is that band bowling for soup, bowling on like behalf of soup, like a Campbell sponsorship, or are they bowling to obtain soup as a prize? That's a great question, Duval. That's a fantastic question I never thought about. Now I'm wondering. Does anyone have the answer to that? Are they bowling on behalf of soup? Or are they bowling to get soup? No fillet of fish for me. No. Also, cheese on fish is a weird concept. My head can't get around it. They're bowling to get soup. Okay. Complains if you get ketchup on your cheesesteak? I don't see anything wrong with that. Gina, thank you for the sundae. You love the band Bowling for Soup and a lot of their songs? Well, you know, by saying that you love the band Bowling for Soup, I think it's kind of implied that you also love a lot of their songs. but that's good to know. You like that new notification? Me too. A Sunday on Sunday. That's true. Thank you. Can you Pokemon egg? It treats the Pokemon as an egg? Does it really? I've never realized that. Used to catch up on cheesesteak, but you stopped liking it, how it would mix with the melted cheese. You love the Beatles, but hate all their songs, Devin. I'm sorry. That stinks. Ketchup on cheesesteak is just like a cheeseburger with extra steps. Yeah, I can kind of see that. Yeah, I'm a big ketchup fan. I don't care. I don't care if that makes me weird or basic or whatever. I'm not ashamed to say that I really like ketchup. It's my favorite condiment. A lot of Bowling for Soup fans only seem to point out 1985 New Orleans. Well, I mean, it was their biggest hit. I don't know. I can't name another song by them. You like mustard more than ketchup? I like mustard. I prefer ketchup. What's the plan today? Play Pokemon. High school never ends? I haven't heard that one. One shotting you bye-bye. You still at these street tiers? I'm still at these street tiers, whatever that means. What's going on? One shotting you bye-bye. Welcome back. Or I should say one shooting you. You used to put ketchup on everything, and you mean everything? Everything? That's crazy. Peanut butter, jelly, and ketchups? That's weird. I'm not gonna lie, that's weird. That's okay, as long as you enjoyed it. You prefer ranch? Ranch is pretty good. I do enjoy ranch. Waiting for a small travel group to start one day, and you were singing High School Never Ends by Bowling for Soup, and a girl came in just as you were singing. You thought it was over. Oh, that's just great. Yeah, I'm not familiar with that song. Oh, I do remember Girl All the Bad Guys Want. I do remember that song. Now that you say that, I do remember that song. If tomato is technically a fruit, is ketchup technically a smoothie? No. Yuck. "104 Days of Summer Vacation." That is the Phineas and Ferb theme song, correct? Why did I run into my son like that? Gina, please, I don't have a son. Oh, that was Phineas and Ferb? Or, I mean, that was Bowling for Soup? I didn't know that. Get in the door, thank you. Just gonna deny your existence? Yes. The test results still have not come back, Jerry. Hello, hello, I am the official name raider. Rock version of Frosty the Snowman? Interesting. Ranch is the drink you buy while on road trips. That is wild. Regular or duck pin? What's duck pin bowling? Okay, I'm gonna name the Slowpoke. Yancey. This is Yancey the Slowpoke. Rico, no. Gina, we don't get to name both Slowpokes after Pookie. We already have a Slowpoke named Goat. He doesn't get both. Actually, we have 3. The third one is named Meta Champion. Do you remember what you named the Slowpoke that's going to be Slowking? I can't remember. The small super thin pins? I don't think I've seen those before. Lord Poke. I think that's what it was. Yeah, that sounds right. Let me go check real quick. I think it was Lord Poke. I thought it had Lord in the name. Yeah, Lord Poke. That's what it was. McDuckets. Sir Poketh. Let's try one shot. What is one shot? Is that like one piece? Or is that like you only get one shot, do not miss your chance to blow? Don't you have to go straight from Slowpoke to Slowking? So is a Slowbro you're trading technically your Dex one? So no, I have technically I have 4. I think I caught 4. Maybe I caught 3. This one right here, Yancey, is going to become Mark the Lickitung. Then we have Goat, which is going to become Slowbro. Lord Poke is going to become Slowking. And then I can't remember if I have a 4th one that's just going to stay a Slowpoke. I mean, I told you only have one shot. Did you take it? That's a lot of pokes. I know it's a lot of pokes. You know games that are really peak? Oh sure, yeah, absolutely, yeah, like Superman 64. I would never say this to your face, but you're a great streamer and an even better friend. Why wouldn't you say that to my face? And wait. I know for a fact I'm not a great friend. And so if I'm a better friend than I am a streamer, are you saying that I'm not a good streamer? Shinies, please. One shot is better than all those peaks. Wow, that sounds pretty good then. I should check it out if it's that good. One shot game. One shot. Puzzle adventure game. It was released on Windows 2016. Oh, a reworked console adaptation was released for Switch, PlayStation 4, and Xbox One in 2022. You know what? One shot in you, bye-bye. You know what? You might be right. That actually does sound like a pretty interesting game. I'm gonna check that out. Mom Spaghetti. Think your donut's busted? No, 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 no. Your donut's not busted. Just your luck. Thank you to whoever just subscribed. I appreciate that. We're only 3 subs away now from our sub goal of 2520 for the day. Yeah, no, actually, I don't want to read too much about it because just reading the first couple of paragraphs on Wikipedia, it does actually sound like a game that I would enjoy. So I will check that out. Pokemon Leaf Green, also pretty good, yes. It's just your luck. Yeah, Gina, it's just your luck. It's just your luck. Look at this, Gina, as an opportunity to work out and develop your patience muscle. You're doing everything right. You haven't messed up anything. Everything's working exactly as it should be. You just got to build up that patience muscle. Once you start one shot, you can't go back. Your action will affect Nico. Okay. Yeah, no, I don't take this the wrong way because you actually do have me interested, but don't tell me too much more about the game because I want to experience it for myself. But I will give it to you. I will hand it to you. A lot of people come in and recommend games that I honestly have no interest in checking out, no interest in playing. You've actually got me interested in checking out this game. So now we're at a point where I don't want you to spoil it for me. But thank you. I appreciate it. That is a well received and appreciated recommendation. Only 4 levels left on Yancey. What is Nightbot? Nightbot is a bot that I can set it up to, if somebody types in a command, it will respond with something. I can set on a timer where once every 20 minutes, for example, it will remind me to save, which I didn't save, so I have to. E.T. for the Atari Classic Historic game? No, I do remember that. I do remember trying that once when I was a kid, and it was, what I remember, it was just about as terrible as they all say. My side? Me side? Let me see what that is. I will read some more about that. First glance, I don't know if that's really my style, but I'll look more into it. Gina, bye. Thanks for stopping in. Experience shares allowed? Yes. In fact, I am using experience share on the Slowpoke. Talking about slow shines and ZA earlier, you meant to say you've been playing on Valorous File for almost 35 hours. I've literally found no shinies yet. What the heck? That's so many hours. Exactly, Devin. I mean, it was honestly bad. I would put it up there with, in my experience with games I played, I put it up there with Goonies 2, which might be a little bit of a hot take. Maybe I would like it better nowadays, but as a kid, it made no sense to me. Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom, that was terrible. I never got anywhere in that game. I feel bad for my parents for actually buying that for me. And there was I think it was on Super Nintendo. There was a Ultraman game that I rented, and it didn't come with the instruction booklet. I literally could not figure out how to work it. There's a Goonies 2. There's a video game called Goonies 2. Jerry, thank you. These are my old glasses. I was able to fix up my old glasses so I can play them again. So I don't have to wear the glasses I don't like anymore. New Indiana Jones game is amazing. I heard it is. Moonlighter 2. Haven't heard of that one. Yeah, I was able to kind of unfog the lenses somehow on these glasses so I can wear them again. Because I really did not like the other glasses. Dragonair, learn flamethrower. Use a TM. I taught it flamethrower and ice beam with TMs from the Celadon Game Corner. So much better than the last two movies. I didn't even see the most recent movie. I kind of forgot that was a thing. I'm at a point where I'm over nostalgia. If they come out with a new movie or TV show based off of something that I enjoyed when I was a child, I have no interest in it. Car's defog setting, if it has it, works wonders. Jerry, I can't tell if you're joking or not. But if you're being serious, that's good to know. Like, I seriously thought that the lenses were completely screwed up. Because I could not clean them. Like, they were just completely I thought they had like turned or something, like they had fogged over. And I was not able to do anything with them, but like, it's been months, and the other day, just for the heck of it, I thought I'd try again, and they're not 100% clear now, but they're clear enough that I can actually like see things and read. I'm still planning on going back to the contacts here shortly, though. 30 years old. Isn't that crazy? Pikachu's 30 years old. A car Pokemon with the move Defog? They should. Oh, it was a joke. Okay. Cars have a defrost, not defog. I didn't even think about that. You got me so good, Jerry. Nostalgic fat Pikachu, right? Little tubbers. Little tubbers Pikachu. It's a roguelike game where you go into dungeons to do runs to get merch in your shop in town. The first one was so fun. Which game was that? Oh, Moonlighter 2. So it's a dungeon crawler. I know those are pretty popular. Again, not really much of my playstyle. Can't wait for your new glasses. I know, that's exciting. Yeah, Gigantamax Pikachu is pretty much like a big old Tubbers. Bring back thick Pikachu card for 30th anniversary. That's cool. Man, Mia, you really hate Pauly Shore, don't you? Chonkachu, yes, good old Chonkachu. Thank you for the reminder, Evan. Should bring back being able to actually buy Pokemon cards for 30th anniversary. I agree. Like him in the Goofy movie, he was good in that. Yeah, it's unfortunate. It's sad. I feel bad for everybody that likes to collect the cards and now is not able to collect the cards. Pro hack become convicted felon, never have to do jury duty. That's true. I have a little bit of a hack myself. It's not that hack, but it's pretty nice. It's gotten me out of jury duty a few times. I am a junior partner at an advertising agency, and I've been there for 19 years now. And our agency has done work for the district attorney's office on multiple occasions. So, uh, the times that I've been called in for jury selection, and they get to the point of, is, does anyone here have a past relationship with the defendant or the defendant's attorney? And people say like, "Oh, I know Bob" or whatever. And they say, "Does anyone here have a relationship with the district attorney or the district attorney's office?" And I raise my hand and I say, "Yes, the advertising agency that I work at has done work for the district attorney's office in the past." And then guess what? The defense attorney does not want me on the jury, and I get taken out. So that's pretty sweet. You always claim you know the defendant, and then the defense like, "What? Who are you?" You don't feel like throwing yourself into a PvP zone so you stopped buying Pokemon cards years ago? Yeah, it's just, like, I like looking at the artwork of the cards. I think the cards themselves, the artwork is pretty cool. I enjoy TCG Pocket. I have no desire to buy the cards, for a couple reasons. One is I'm a completionist by nature. Like, if I start a collection, I need to complete that collection. So that would take up all my money. And two, it's just too much of a headache nowadays to try and buy cards. So I'm just like, no, not interested. You don't even know where you are right now, and they dismiss you. Just fake that dementia. That's a good one. Your uncle's a judge, and he's excused you from jury duty today. Yes, that's pretty good. Yeah, Lacey, I did hear about that. That's pretty crazy. You know what's even crazier? I know what you were trying to say without saying it, but it took me it took me a double take to get that because I thought you were trying to not say a different word. And I was like, what are people doing with the cards? What sort of messes are people making in stores? Because I thought that was supposed to be a different word. He got mad. He kept throwing the book at every defendant. That'll do it. No, don't apologize, Lacey. There's nothing to apologize for. It was my brain and how my brain interpreted that message at first. I have a rare blood disorder. Oh, no, wait. That's for blood. That's for giving blood, not for jury duty. Ash only knows 8 regions when there's probably an infinite amount of them. I wonder how many regions there actually are. And when get your stream flag, well, I appreciate that, Lacey. No, like I said, there's nothing to apologize for. It's just how my brain interpreted that message at first. I am always curious too how much of that stuff is like. I know for a fact. I shouldn't say for a fact. I've heard all those censorship things are a big thing on TikTok. I genuinely don't know how much of that is actually a factor on YouTube. We've talked about a lot of things on my channel in the past, and only twice have any of my live streams been demonetized for inappropriate conversations or inappropriate content. And both times I had them reviewed and they were like they were remonetized. I don't know how much that's actually a factor here. You know, plus like I watch a lot of stuff on YouTube that is not censored at all, and I know that it's monetized. I mean, I understand erring on the side of caution, but I think the general concept of that is probably a little overestimated. I think the big thing is, you know, if you mark your videos or streams as for children, then there's like some serious guardrails. I actually won the Alola League because it was newly formed and weak. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't really watched the anime since like Johto Journeys back in 2000. I caught some of Pokemon Journeys on Netflix and the first maybe 10 episodes or so of Horizons. And I just realized it's not really something I'm too interested in anymore. But I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm totally fine if people want to like err on the side of caution and censor yourselves, but I don't think that's really as much of a concern for me and my channel as maybe some people might think it is. We're getting really close to getting Yancey to level 37. It's exciting. I'm glad we're at the point where Yancey can start taking out some things by himself. Oh my gosh, so close. I don't want to risk it. Finally found the 20-ounce dirty Mountain Dew sodas. Yeah, so what's the deal with those? I heard somebody talking about those the other day. What sort of crazy wild Mountain Dew flavor did they come out with this time? Used to be pretty sensitive to even the smallest bad words, to the point where you'd be scared of the bad words in Harry Potter. That's adorable, Mewtwo. You are an adorable little Pokemon creature. Trees hate you. Yeah, I watched DGR play that last week. Looks pretty entertaining. Mountain Dew cream soda. That's right, cream soda. Yes, I will not be trying that. You know, Mountain Dew was originally made to be a mixer with I believe whiskey, either whiskey or bourbon. Cheese, I feel like you would know that. Was it whiskey or bourbon that? I mean, I guess it was moonshine technically. Was it moonshine? I don't actually know exactly what moonshine is. I mean, I think it's more of like a general term, right, for just like home brewed alcohol. I don't think it necessarily has like refers to a specific type of liquor. But yeah, anyway. Yeah, Mountain Dew was originally created to be a mixer for moonshine. Liquor made by werewolves. You know, Jerry, like, are you making a joke out of that? Like a corn whiskey? Okay. Obviously, that's a joke. You're not being serious. Because werewolves, I've been told, don't actually exist. But, like, are you, like, by yourself on your own right now making that joke? Or is that a reference to something? It's a Jerry joke. Okay. First off, incredible joke. I love it. There was actually a Image comic series written by a guy named Brian Azzarello that I really enjoyed. That I never finished. I need to pick up like the last volume of it. It was a comic book about a bunch of like gangsters back in the 30s during the Prohibition era, early 30s, late 20s, early 30s. And this guy was sent down to like someplace like in the Appalachian Mountains in like West Virginia or something, to take down this bootlegger because this guy was starting to sell into the mobsters' territory. So he sends this guy, this you know, fix-it guy down to stop the bootlegging. And he gets down there, and it turns out that the bootleggers that are making this moonshine are werewolves. And so it's like this gangster versus these werewolves, and the comic is called Moonshine. And I thought that was brilliant. You decided you're not going to hunt Channel Coliseum Jirachi right now? Why not? There's another comic about vampires that live down in Louisiana that was written by a guy named Donnie Cates. And that comic was called Rednecks. It's also a great series. There was a period where I bought comics based exclusively off of the puns in the title. You want to pick Slowbro EX to complete the set? Nice. Good job, Pookie. Corn whiskey was popular back during Prohibition due to the fact that corn was super plentiful and used to make mash and cheap to boot. There you go. You can get set up super easy. With modded Wii and authentic copy of the GBA and Ruby, it's like very straightforward, but it takes your entire attention to do. Can't like hunt. Oh yeah, I would imagine. I mean, Jerry knows all about that. It's apparently a very intense, like, hunt. Can't do other things at the same time. In a 2-hour stream, probably get 100 checks or less. Do it eventually, but think about the other 250. That's fair. That's totally fair. Need another Pokemon Ranger game? I'd be good with that. I like the Pokemon Ranger games. How many were there? Were there 3? I have 2. I feel like there were 3. Mountain Dew with a slight vanilla-ish finish to it. Yeah, I'm not a fan of cream soda, so I don't think I would like it. I like regular old, original style Mountain Dew. There's 4? Dang. Okay, then I only have 2. Oh, there's 3. Okay. So yeah, I don't have Shadows of Almia, I don't think. I'm pretty sure I have Guardian Signs. Yeah, I have the OG and I have Guardian Signs. I don't have Shadows of Almia. Shiny Jirachi will be the home gift for the eventual Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald releases. I'm not saying I'm correct. That could be the case, but I really do not think it would be smart for Pokemon to do Dex completion rewards for these games, and if there end up being Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald releases. I don't think that would be a smart idea. I don't think it's going to do anything. It's not going to give them anything but bad publicity. Not too far off, just for like a slightly more extra sweetness. Okay. Exactly, Shines. Exactly. I mean, it would be like so many people would decry it as an actual 100% paywall shiny. Like no way to get. I mean, there's not no. Well, it is. Yeah, there's no way to get it except through a paywall. I mean, there is, but there isn't. I don't think. I think it would just. Too many people would get upset about it, and the people that. So like, there's 2 things they could do. They could either have it be like an exclusive, mythical, or whatever that is normally unavailable, and people would yell and scream and complain about it. Or it could be something that's not too special, and then the people that do actually do the work to get it would yell and complain and scream about it. Like I had to buy both games. I had to have 2 Switches. I did all this work, and all I got was a shiny Pikachu. So I think it'd be best if they just slid past it and just said, "Oh, this is completely different. It's not one of the games that has any sort of reward." Now, I'm not saying they won't, because Pokemon is not known for making the best decisions. But I don't think it would be a smart idea for them to do it. Make it a reward that's accessible elsewhere? No, see, I disagree, Shinies. I disagree. Because the people that do actually do it will complain about not being able to get something that other people can't. Like, why did I bother doing it here? I already have one. So as long as they just don't even bring it up, I mean, people will still get mad. It's the Pokemon community. They'll still get mad. But as long as they don't even bring it up, then the people that get mad, people can just say, well, that's your own stupid fault for assuming it was going to happen. They have the mouse function, which would be perfect for the catch mechanic in Ranger games. Devin, I was sitting here a minute ago trying to think how you would best be able to do the Ranger games nowadays without the second screen. And that is perfect. That would be a great way to do it. Now, Slowpoke says that it requires too much effort, but to be fair, most anything requires too much effort for Slowpoke. What do you call 1,000 crows in a house? I don't know. What do you call 1,000 crows in a house? A Bordaff? Am I saying that right? Bordaff? I keep hitting the wrong button. OG mechanic would burn out your wrist so fast, right? You have to do Slowpoke that dirty? Nah. Crowded. I like it. That's not where I thought you were going to take it. So that was a pleasant surprise. I like it. Good job. All right, we have just under 3 hours left on the stream. We're not going to finish this today, but we're going to get as close as we can. I got to remember, where is Lickitung? Oh god, I just saw a picture of Lickitung from the Detective Pikachu movie. It's terrible. Route 18, okay. Oh, is she in the gatehouse? Must be in the gatehouse, okay. Like you're talking was a door in that movie? What are you talking about? What do you call a bunch of puppies in a house? I don't know, Big Cheese. What do you call a bunch of puppies in a house? Dogs. I like it. Warlord Oda Nabunga is a canon Pokemon character. What? What is that character in? Nobunaga. Nobunaga? I'm butchering it. I don't even care. You just want to see my reaction. Mewtwo, you are playing a dangerous game. Conquest. Okay, yeah, that's right. I need to pick up that game again and play it. I have too many games to play, though. I'll tell you guys about the extra TV that I um, pulled out to use months ago. This is a terrible story already. I apologize in advance. So there's a TV that was in the guest room that when my mom came to visit last year for Mother's Day, I was getting everything ready for her in the room, and I realized that the TV was so old and cheap that it stopped working correctly. It had no audio left. Like there's no volume. It wasn't on mute. It wasn't that the volume was turned all the way down. The internal speakers just didn't work anymore. So I bought a new TV for that bedroom. How old was it? So old. No, I got it in 2020, but it was like a really cheap one. It was, the pandemic just hit. I was turning my guest room into an office. I needed a TV for that room so I wouldn't blow my brains out of boredom. So I got like the cheapest TV I could get from like Walmart for like $100. It was like a little 32-inch. But anyway, so I got a new TV for that, and I just had this TV like to the side, like to throw away. It'd been sitting there for 6 months or something. So it was when ZA came out, I started to I wanted to play it docked, but I wanted to watch TV. So I took this TV. I was like, it doesn't matter. There's no sound. I'm not going to listen to it because I notoriously don't listen to video game music. And I just set it on the living room table and plugged the Switch 2 into it, and I could play on the TV while I'm watching TV. So I got the TV right here, and I got the TV over there that I'm watching. And so I did that, and then I hooked up the PS4 to it. I started playing the Arkham Asylum games, and that was a lot of fun. And then I was playing like Kingdom Hearts games. So like weeks go by, and I'm doing this, and then all of a sudden one day, the volume just comes on. So I don't know what happened, but just like playing, like having the TV on, off and on for 2 months, the volume just one day just started working again. So now I just have this extra TV that works. Is it one of those TVs that has poison in it? Yes. It has a big skull and crossbones on the back in green with little floaty poison bubbles coming off of it. Think about buying one of the small CRTVs so you can use it solely for the Draji hunt. There you go. It's a half TV Mewtwo that's actually really clever. That's really clever. I like that. But yeah, anyway, this TV that I replaced because it wasn't working anymore is working again. Cathode something? No. I mean, it's a regular flat screen TV. It's only a 6-year-old TV. But it had stopped having volume, and now the volume's back. Yeah, it's a flat screen. It wasn't the old tube TV. No, it wasn't that old. I don't have any tube TVs left. That's not old, Dork. Well, it's old for this brand. It's like this brand of TV was not meant to last more than a year, probably. Dump them in the local river or groundwater supply. Smart. That's smart, Devin. All right. After this trainer, we should have a level 37 Slowpoke evolving into Slowbro. And we're going to celebrate by opening up a couple cards. I was wrong. It might not be this trainer, but we're going to try. After Slowpoke evolves, we're going to open up some cards. Watch TV on your 15-year-old Panasonic flat screen. You have to aim the fan at it or it'll get terrible screen burning. Oh my goodness. Ariana, that's crazy. Yeah, this is like such an off-brand cheap TV that like on the front of it, it says TV and the TV has an asterisk next to it. I will sponsor a new TV. Yes, I will. I will send you this TV. Bedroom TV is much better? Good. Ah, Shinies, I was excited to finish reading that message. I only got halfway through it before you retracted it. Yeah, TV exclamation, or TV asterisk. Exactly, that's what it says. Alright, let's go heal. I hate having to heal when all we need is like one more battle. Maybe two more battles. One battle after another, am I right? Thank you all for hanging out with me today, keeping me company. I appreciate you. Alright, 5 out of 6. We're going to waste some, but that's okay. Kind of wild. The TV it works for only so long as a fan is aiming at it. That is pretty wild. It might actually be this battle. This might be the last one. We might have only needed one more battle. Oh well, it's not like we really waste anything other than time. Rookie, are you still here? There we go. Yancey turned to level 37. Alright, let's throw in Goat. You'll miss Yancey? It's okay, Mewtwo. He'll always be with us in spirit. I'm not going to increase the counter for this one, since we're just going to get rid of it. TVs are crazy cheap these days, but everything on them is a paid subscription. You're saying everything will be printers. I saw that in Discord, Ariana. There we go. There's a slow bro. I'm not going to increase the counter though, because we're about to trade it away. All right, let's head on down. Head on down to Lickitung Town. Oh, we got in a battle. Thought I fought all these guys. Muck. The future is unfortunately printers. You know, I haven't even had a printer at my house in probably over 10 years. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that wild? Isn't that weird? Rookie, it's gonna be okay. We still got the goat. How do I print my legal paperworks? I print them at work. I print everything at work. Don't tell anybody. I don't even know if you could hear that. Can you hear me whisper? Wow. Okay. So there's a whole bunch of trainers here who haven't fought yet. Yes, you can hear me whisper? Okay, good to know. I wasn't sure how low I could go. You hear my careless whisper? Nice. To be fair though, like, there's not a lot of things I need printed. Like, most like legal paperwork stuff, I don't need printed. All the way to 4? How low can you go? Get down low. Low to the floor. Get on low. Remember that song? Razzy's calling the cops on me. Again? Ariana remembers that song. By tripping and face planting. That's how I get low to the floor too. Mia remembers that song. I should whisper telling the bias to hit the floor. I should. I'm going to hold on to that one. That'll happen at some point. I was listening to a whole bunch of music at the beginning of last week from 1997 and 1998, which was my senior year of high school. I was having a little bit of a whimsical trip down nostalgia lane, and so I was listening to a whole bunch of music from that year and a half, whatever. And I watched like a couple episodes of MTV's 120 Minutes, which is pretty cool. It's 2 hours of like music videos from the time, hosted by Matt Pinfield. And I heard a song. I watched a video of a song that I literally have not thought about since probably 1998. I forgot it was even a song. And it was like the definition of a one-hit wonder. It was crazy. The song is called Are You Jimmy Ray by Jimmy Ray. It is such a stupid song. But man, was it popular when it came out. It's one of the songs that you look back and you think, what were we thinking? 1, nothing wrong with me. 2, nothing wrong with me. 3, nothing wrong with me. Tub thumping? No, I wouldn't put it in the same category as tub thumping. For one particular reason, tub thumping was unique enough and catchy enough that it has survived the test of time. People today still know and think about the song Tub Thumping. I highly doubt anyone from that time period has thought about Jimmy Ray's Are You Jimmy Ray in a very, very long time. Still waiting with your head in the water for a shelter to bite it, make you lovable to your parents. Oh my gosh, Ariana, that is wild. That's a wild statement. Who is Jimmy Ray? Jimmy Ray is the artist who sang Are You Jimmy Ray? The song goes like... Actually, I'm going to look up the lyrics. I'm going to present to you a spoken word piece by Hefty, in which I do a spoken word piece of the lyrics to Are You Jimmy Ray? Here we go. This is the lyrics to Are You Jimmy Ray by Jimmy Ray. Well, are you Johnny Ray? Who wants to know? Are you Slim Ray? Who wants to know? Are you Fay Ray? Who wants to know? Who wants to know? Are you Stingray? Who wants to know? Are you Link Ray? Who wants to know? Are you Jimmy Ray? Who wants to know? Who wants to know? Hey, can you tell when you look in my eye? You don't mess around with me lest you feeling dangerous. Are you into my scene? Lay it on the line. You come and take a walk with me if you're feeling dangerous. Because I'm meaner, I'm leaner. I ain't no in-betweener. With the Reaper, I'm a dreamer. Good God, I'm a believer. Are you Johnny Ray? Who wants to know? Are you Slim Ray? Who wants to know? Are you Fay Ray? Who wants to know? Who wants to know? Are you Stingray? Who wants to know? Are you Link Ray? Who wants to know? Are you Jimmy Ray? Who wants to know? Who wants to know about me? Maybe we can shake it down by the water. Do you think I'm taking liberties? Are you dangerous? I gotta let it out. It's something in my genes. You come and take a walk with me if you're feeling dangerous. 'Cause I'm meaner. I'm leaner. I ain't no in-betweener. With a reaper, I'm a dreamer. Good God, I'm a believer. Are you Johnny Ray? Who wants to know? Are you Slim Ray? Who wants to know? Are you Fay Ray? Who wants to know? Who wants to know? Are you Stingray? Who wants to know? Are you Link Ray? Who wants to know? Are you Jimmy Ray? Who wants to know? I said, who wants to know? Who wants to know about me? Then it goes. Everybody jump back. Turn around now. Let's do it again. Everybody jump back. Turn around now. Let's do it again. Which takes it back into the chorus 2 more times. And then the song ends. That is Jimmy Ray's song, Are You Jimmy Ray? That was a very popular hit in 1997. What's up, that guy in a mask? Good to see you. You doubt that's the melody. That is not the melody. That is true. Gotta get food? All right. Thanks for being here, Pookie. Ooh, wait. Oh my gosh, we almost... Are racist comments allowed on here? Yes or no? Tristan, I'm going to give you one guess to figure that out for yourself. Your new favorite segment of the Hefty and Friends podcast, right? Why was that ever a hit? I don't know. We were weird back in the 90s. Goodbye, Yancey. Did he say, are you Jimmy Ray even once? Jimmy Ray was the last, it's the last line in the chorus. That's what they say before he says, who wants to know about me? It starts with Johnny Ray. It goes Stingray, Fay Ray, Silver Ray, whatever. And then it ends with Jimmy Ray, and he says, who wants to know about me? All right, we got Mark. Mark is on the team. Together Forever was a great song. I did cry some tears to Together Forever. If we're talking about the Pokemon song. Are we talking about the Pokemon song? I listened to Together Forever at the end of a Pokemon episode on a Saturday morning after a long, hard Friday night in college. And it did make me cry tears because Ash and Pikachu cared so much for each other. If you're talking about Together Forever by the singer Rick Astley, that one did not make me cry. At least not tears of whatever. But man, that is the song that should have been the meme. If y'all have never heard Together Forever by Rick Astley, that is the song that should have been the Rickroll. It is so much worse than Never Gonna Give You Up. Like not even the same ballpark. All right, this is 108, correct? Yes. Pet Pokemon, aka a tortoise you call Sheldon. I like that. That's a good name. I like that guy in a mask. Jimmy was spitting for real. It's such a crazy banana song. Did I heal? I did heal. Okay, let's throw Goat in front. Give an item. Together Forever is such a bop, though. Which one? Yeah, Pursuit's gonna knock out Slowpoke real quickly. Last Goodbye for Astro Retirement made you weep. I do not know that song. Richard Astley. It's catchy. It's catchy. The lyrics are so much worse than Never Gonna Give You Up, though. Together Forever is one of your favorites? Which one? Who wants to know? Who wants to know? Look at Duval's singing Jimmy Ray now. Yeah, I have not heard that one yet. I'll have to check it out, Mia. Oh, we were going to open up packs. Let's get to the top of Cycling Path, or Cycling Road, and then we'll open up some packs. We'll open up a couple of packs. I've been opening up the Parade one because I still don't have the Immersives from there. Fantastical Parade. Is fantastical even a word? Here we go. Jimothy Rayquaza. Here we go. Pack number 1. Give me an Immersive, or a Shiny, or a Gold. Just give me something I don't already have. We got Pumpkaboo. We got a Full Art Galarian Obstagoon. Wobbuffet. Jaw Fossil. Scrafty. And that's it. Cycling road constructed as a means of breaking a tsunami before it rushes inland. Ooh, maybe. You might be right, Ariana. Same boat as Fantastical Parade. Never pulled an Immersive and have over 1,500 pack points. So when you pull one, you're buying the other. That's smart. That's some smart thinking there. Alright, we got Cubone. We got Ladybug. We got Mudkip. We got Boldore. We got Tyrantrum. Well, that was stupid, and I hated every second of it. I'm not going to use any Hourglasses, because we got the new set coming out tomorrow. So I'm going to save those for next weekend, where we will open up at least one 10-pack. But yeah, today's kind of like the lull before the next pack, you know what I mean? Like, no one really cares at the moment. Any Wonder Picks worth doing? Oh, there is a Full Art Scissor. We'll try and get that. Full Art Mega Scissor EX. I always just immediately click on wherever the card is. Like that. And I didn't get it. Well, that was dumb, and I hated every second of it, and it's terrible, and this is the worst game ever. Okay, let's get back to it. Have I saved my pack points any sets for specific cards? Not really. Not particularly. I typically don't open enough packs to be able to get good cards. Go under Cycling Road in Gen 3 and Hoenn. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you were stuck there for hours. That's terrible, Mewtwo. I'm sorry. Light goal of 50. Thank you so much, Lacey. Oh, wait. We have a light goal of 50. You meant 60. Well, now you got to redo it. I can't be pinning another light goal of 50. That'd be silliness. You don't want me to be silly, do you? Do you? Wonderpick hates you? Yeah, Wonderpick hates most people, I think. If you're going for something, if you're going for one particular card each time, you have a 20% chance. Or no, I'm sorry. Yeah, no, yeah, 20% chance. A 1 in 5 or 20% chance every time, which is low. McKay's trying to drive you out here with the stupid trippy hippie music. Ugh. 4 and 5 people, Ariana. That is mathematically correct. Silly is nice. Silly is nice. All right. Let's hold on to Yawn. Actually, Yawn might be helpful down the road. Let's get rid of Growl. So yeah, we're back to Slowpoke again. We have to get a second one for Slowbro, and then all that will be left will be the Rhydon and this dang Cyrax. Now I got Jimmy Ray stuck in my head. I should not have done that. Also, someone subscribed. Hopefully while I was reading Jimmy Ray lyrics. Thank you so much for the sub. We're now only 2 subs away from our sub goal of 2520 for the day. Winner pick hit is in the exact same spot. It started 70% of the time every time. Exactly, Duval. That's my thought process. You like randomly busting out the math knowledge? You're so good at randomly busting out math. Welcome back, Jess. Can we reach out to get Jimmy Ray in the podcast for next week? I mean, we could probably afford him. Jimmy Ray so wishes that he was Elvis. Work 60% of the time, every time, exactly. Get him singing on the podcast. That'd be nuts. Cyrax is putting in the work, only has 12 levels left, and for her being slow level up and only getting action as a backup, pretty great. It is, and what's even better is she actually only has 5 levels left. Because we have enough rare candies that once she gets to level 48, we can just bust her all the way up to 55. Sandwich and he'll do it? Probably. He calls Jimmy Ray. Hello, is this Jimmy Ray? Who wants to know? Who wants to know about me? Dude, I hope he answers the phone like that. Kind of want to watch the first Pokemon movie again? Do it! I really hope Jimmy Ray answers the phone like that. Noise 1-2, when you think about how cute that messenger Dragonite was, it was adorable. Just flying around, handing out mail. Hey Ariana, do you know what that Dragonite's favorite part about delivering the mail was? Johto Jerry with the 17 months of membership. You like being here almost 3 years. I can't believe it's already been almost 3 years, Jerry. Thank you so much. Let's get some hype in the chat. That Dragonite's favorite part about delivering the mail was holding the envelopes. Cam Nation, I was literally just thinking about you. Hello, friend. Why did Jesse bonk him with the frying pan? Because Jesse's mean. Got his own theme and everything. That's true. You know, that's why you drop by. You're so psychic, it's crazy. You're like the most psychic person I know. Yeah, poor Kim seeing all those caps. Probably gave him some sort of a conniption. I missed the Jimmy Ray segment. I wouldn't exactly say he missed it. Clairvoyant nation indeed. Thank you, Nightbot. You missed the Jimmy Ray segment? I'm sure you do. Are we going to be able to finish this section in under 100 hours? Cam, do you remember what was your final time? I can't remember. What was your final time on this game? Not this section, just in general. We lost a lot of time trying to get that Chansey. Whatever lead I had was definitely diminished. 99.55? Was it really 99.55 for the entire game? Yeah. Yeah. There's no way I'm going to even come close to beating you. Chansey Saga was hysterical? I'm glad you think so, John. You're mean. Jimmy Ray and Miley Cyrus collab would go crazy, be called Jimmy Ray Cyrus. That'd be... Jimmy Ray Cyrus would be wild. Alright, goodbye, Jess. Yeah, Grimer was very nice. Also, Kim, how did you level up your Pokemon at this stage? Because I remember you doing a lot of stuff with the bird trainers outside of Fuchsia City, but they have Pursuit. So did you just use that for Dragonair? Bird trainers and bikers don't recall Pursuit being an issue. Then I must be doing something wrong. I started off by doing the bird trainers, but you know, I would lead with a Pokemon that I needed to level up, and every time it would, or not every time, but almost every time, it would use Pursuit and KO the Pokemon I was trying to train. So that's why I came up here to these bikers. Goat poke. Yeah, we're not gonna finish today, unfortunately. But we might only have to do Rhydon next Saturday. I'm pretty sure we're still gonna be able to get... I don't know if we'll get Cyrax today, actually. Maybe we should just focus on knocking out Dragonite now and then finish with Slowbro. John, I do plan on that. All three birds, the Mewtwo, Ho-Oh, and Deoxys. Want to see your old high school basketball team playing your local, your old high school baseball team playing your local MLB stadium yesterday? It was pretty cool to see them play. I'm sure they'll think about that for the rest of their whole lives. That's pretty neat, Jerry. That's pretty awesome. May 10th, they want to make you the graveyard shift supervisor, 4 a.m. to 9 a.m. for all the week. Weekends off, $26 to $31 an hour, not including holidays, which would be $56 to $62. Oh, nice. Good job, JJ. Good for you. Probably know those hunts go above Drago. I am too. Yeah, let's just... I just want to knock out Dragonite. Want to knock out Dragonite now. And then we'll focus on getting the Slowbro, and then next Saturday will be all about Rhydon. So we'll let Slowpoke continue to get the experience. See how this works. It should split this 50-50, if I'm right. I should have used Ice Beam. SOS after Crustle is going to be more difficult than you first thought. Hold on a second. Is that Scraggy? Is Scraggy the next one? Yeah, because you always want to use Mew. That's right, yeah, because you want to use Mew. That is going to be difficult. Yeah, that's going to be rough. Is there a way that you can increase the opponent's accuracy? Is there anything that would do that? Contrary only works on yourself, right? It doesn't work for everyone on the board. Is there a move that inverses stat effects? Let's say with Scraggy, it has high jump kick. It has high jump kick. So if it misses, then I think is it 50% HP? Lowers your evasiveness. That's true. So like if you have -6 in evasiveness, does that guarantee a hit? Contrary sand attack? Yeah. Yeah, you could do that. Skill swap contrary? Yeah. Dang it, I shouldn't use Ice Beam. Yeah, that's probably going to be your best bet. Apparently, in real life, streamers just need a good phone and a good data package, which you have connections to get data. You just need $2,000 for. Yep, just $2,000. That's all you need. Also, I believe you need a minimum of X number of subscribers to stream from your phone. I don't know what that number is. Once you're done raising the accuracy, give power. Yeah, exactly. So you just have to. Yeah, and then even then, I mean, hopefully it won't be an issue, but you know, even then, there's an RNG factor of having it not use and miss high jump kick while you're in the process of increasing its accuracy. Is it 50 now? Okay, well there you go. I thought it was higher than that for phone streaming for some reason. I never understood what the difference is between streaming on the phone and streaming on the computer, so I just thought it was odd that there was a difference. That's why it's stuck in my mind, but huh. Needs to be 150 or something higher. Level 28 Spearow is less than 40 HP. I doubt it, but we'll try. We'll see. Apparently not. Well, I think the guy on the right has one. We'll check it out. We'll see. It's good research to do. Skill swap and contra. That's a good question. That's a very good question, Meta Champion. Does spin to have skill swap? I don't even know. Okay, yeah, I can learn it through the tutor. Yeah, it's gonna have to be spinned, I think. Even then, Meta Champion. That's still not gonna work. No, okay, wait. No, I see what you're saying. I just caught on to what you're saying earlier. Yes. So you won't be able to skill swap at Harvest until after it uses, or until after you use 6 sand attack on. I'm with you. It took me a second to get there. Yeah, there you go. You get to sing while you're working. Yeah, that is a bit of a tricky one. It's 90. So how many stand attacks do you have to use? Or let me re-ask this. How many boost to accuracy do you need to guarantee a hit if it's 90 base? It doesn't take it out, but that's enough that I can still... Yeah, it still saves some HP by using the Dragon Rage. Definitely potato chips, Chem. I'm not a peanut fan. About Tree Fitty? Tree Fitty makes sense. Yeah, I'm not a fan of peanuts. Or most nuts, for that matter. Really? Level 44 flamethrower doesn't take you out of level 20 Furo. That's wild. 2 extra perks your way. That's awesome, JJ. 2 boosts to guaranteed hypnosis. Yeah, then I mean, because I was wondering if you can get away with one, but I'd probably do two just to be safe, right? Mr. Brown is mad at me. Who's Mr. Brown? Cajun boil shell peanuts. Yeah, I'm not really a nut fan. Oh, Charlie Brown. I gotcha. I get it now. Loch Ness Monster, I ain't giving you no tree fitty. Good grief. Yeah, that took me too long to get. Valerie's finally fighting Ivor after a long train session. Let's know how it turns out. Please do. Yeah, I think that took me so long to get because I'm petering out a little bit. I think I need to get more coffee. You like that peanut joke? Two peanuts were walking down the street. One had salt on him. That is a good joke, Cam. And for that, Cam, I'm going to put you in charge while I go get another cup of coffee. Everyone, please listen to Cam. Give him your undivided attention, and you know, be respectful. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. There's too much nonsense happening. Stop that. Thank you, Cam. Thank you for doing a good job keeping everybody under control. Oh my goodness. Accuracy formula needs some help working it out. Formula is as follows: 6 plus accuracy boost divided by 6 times times base accuracy equals result accuracy. Audi, your Mega Audino successfully KO'd Mega Failing straight before it could get off its iron head. That was so cool. Nice. Good job, Lacey. Yeah, I don't want this to turn into a whole thing here, but JJ, it is true because I do actually remember that. I do remember that instance when you said that about Ariana's dog, which was pretty insensitive. Movie was terrible. Which movie? I don't know what movie that was. Anyway, all right, let's get back to it. The Ringer. Oh, I never saw that. I think we're going to head back up. I don't think we're getting enough experience from these guys. Thank you all for hanging out and keeping me company. Yeah, sorry, I was trying to catch up on messages real quick. I'm not exactly following. I had to kind of skim that message that Jerry sent about the synchronize. I'm not quite following yet. John, I have not yet either. I got one episode left of season 2 of House of the Dragon to rewatch, and then I will watch it. JJ, just drop it, dude. Drop it. The only point she was trying to make is that you said that you're never mean to anybody, and her point was that you had been mean to people. That's all. But anyway, yeah, I'll watch Daredevil once I finish on the House of the Dragon rewatch. Amber, what? Kakuna Matata, or Kakuna Ratata. It's a wonderful phrase. You should watch the Daredevil show. Yeah, I thought they did a pretty decent job with last season. I thought it didn't really lose too much going from Netflix to Disney. I mean, there's certainly some changes, but it wasn't too bad. Time for a 10-year-old to ruin collective biker gangs, or the biker gangs collective day. Exactly, that's what we're about to do. You like avocado now? Amber, that's awesome. You and I can go get avocado together now. Okay, Jerry, I'm following you, but the problem is that you still need to get the Scrafty to end up with Harvest. So what you're saying is a way to get the Synchronize onto Smeargle with the Imprison high jump kick, but you still need Scrafty to end up with Harvest. Give it a solid try again. It was on toast with salt and pepper. Oh, nice. That does sound pretty good. Clip of the girl who grabbed a stray kitten to get rid of a rat in her house. Look at her the first throw and cried because what? Second throw, the kitten locked in? No, I have not seen that. But yeah, also, as Medcham is saying, I'm not sure if synchronized works that way. Not 100% positive. Of nature at work. See, Pogo, your friend Kara said, we beat it. Did we finally get it, Slowpoke? Yeah, you and Red Eye were slacking. Was it Red Eye? I can't even remember if it was Red Eye or not. We did do it. Yeah, it was Red Eye. You and Red Eye were slacking. I caught 69 Pokemon. Not a shiny Tandemaus. No epics at McKay? Well, thank you for checking. I appreciate that. Contrary Sandtech, I think it is the best bet. I think that is the best way to do it. As long as that will guarantee high jump kick hits. So order a bunch of fun stuff from eBay. Oh, that's awesome. eBay has the coolest stuff. I get a lot of stuff from eBay. In fact, I have 2 packages on the way right now. Magical number 70, that's right. Yeah, Slowpoke, you better tell your friend that he's a good friend. Johto Jerry, I need your advice on something. Duval, thank you so much for this the stay hydrated. That is an adorable looking turtle drinking water. That is wild. Johto Jerry, I need your advice on something. So, and for anyone that has been interested, I don't know why you would be. Off stream, I've been doing a Professor Oak challenge in Gen 6. I've been working on Pokemon X. And I'm at the point where I need one more Pokemon to get my 7th badge. Unfortunately, that Pokemon is Rotom, which only shows up on Tuesdays. So, I've taken a couple days off of the Pokemon X Professor Oak challenge and started working on Omega Ruby. So, started up Omega Ruby. I have all 3 starters and I have all the base form Pokemon before the first badge. And I'm at the point now where I have to start leveling them up, evolving them, etc. And I can tell it's going to take more time than X and Y typically do because I'm somewhat limited in what I can gain experience from. And I was thinking about this and I want another opinion on this. But first, Amber, thank you so much for the 40 months of membership. That's at least like 3 months and 11 you have. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate you so much, Amber. Let's get some hype in the chat. Here's my question. Jerry. Johto Jerry. Do you think it goes against the nature of the challenge if I were to move my Pokemon from Omega Ruby into X and train them at the Battle Chateau. I'm torn. I need a couple extra. I'm asking Jerry, but also other people are welcome to pipe in. I need some opinions. Goes against it in your opinion? Okay. What if I paid you $20 to agree with me? It concurs though? Okay. I should probably do that or don't do that. Thank you, Ariana. That's very helpful. If you trade it and trade it back, does it get the experience boost? It'll get the experience boost in X. Once I trade it back to Omega Ruby, it won't have an experience boost. Now I say this like I thought about this. I haven't started training them yet, so I might just be over exaggerating in my head. But yeah, I mean, apparently the best way to do it is to start off with, and this could actually be kind of fun. The best way to do it is to start off with battling hordes, and then once they get some levels on them, then start using Dex Nav, and use the level boost from Dex Nav to get more and more experience. X has a completed game. No, X does not have a completed game. X, I have. I need to get Rotom in order to get my 7th badge. Did I catch Chancing Tauros? I did. We do have Chancing Tauros. Now I'll go regular style. I'll do what the guide recommends with the hordes and then the Dex Snap chains. But I was just wondering. I was wondering if transferring it to X for Battle Chateau would go against the spirit of it, and yeah, it probably does. It probably does go against the spirit of it. Obedience issues? Oh, I would definitely have obedience issues. Well, not for those. Not for those I wouldn't. But between the Pokemon Ami Heart boost, if it's a 3-stage Pokemon, the delayed evolution boost plus the traded experience boost, I mean, I would, plus the experience or plus the lucky egg, I would I wouldn't even have them battle. Fuchsia's got the worst layout, it really does. Yeah, no, you're right, Jerry. You're right. I healed before we came up here, didn't I? Yes. Okay. Inaccessible with the ledges and random cut trees and fences. Totally agree. Especially when you can't fly yet. Had to bike up the cycling road uphill both ways just to get to school. My goodness. That was pretty crazy back in the day. A Dragonite, what other two? I need Slowbro and I need Rhydon Duval. Those are the 3 that I need. Dragonite, Slowbro, and Rhydon. And the snow too? That's crazy. Yeah, if you forgot your bike, you had to take the long way around, which is uphill both ways. We haven't even been over that way yet, I don't think. I think there's still some traders. I think there's still some trainers on the east side that we haven't battled. Here we are now going to the east side. Poor Warden couldn't access his teeth. We've all been there before. Oh my gosh, Cyrex is getting so close to level 45. Joy-Con's a vape? Are you kidding me? This is a Joy-Con. It's not even a vape. Chem, please. You know, I don't defend people when they think that bottle you're chugging is alcohol. Hello, 45. There we go. How do you lose your golden grill in the Safari Zone? That's a good question. Hit that Joy-Con. I'm hitting it. That's a good question. How do you lose your teeth and not realize you lost your teeth? Like, I mean, I don't mean like. How don't you immediately recognize that your teeth are not in your mouth? Anything can happen in the Safari Zone. That's true. Anything can and will happen in the Safari Zone. Uppercut by a Kangaskhan. That, you know what? That's probably what happened. Kangaskhan uppercutted the warden. He got knocked out. He got taken home. And then he's like, wait, where's my teeth? Rain from a Toro Stampede. That could be it too. What happens in the Safari Zone stays in the Safari Zone. We're getting so close, I can taste it. It tastes a little bit like butterscotch. You know what I'm talking about? Like when you're getting really close to achieving something and you taste butterscotch? You guys know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Thank you, Johto Jerry. Thank you, Cheese. Thank you to everybody except for Ariana for keeping me honest and humble with my Professor Oak challenges. And Ariana, thank you for basically saying I can do whatever I want to do. Sometimes you can taste pennies when there aren't any. What the heck? Random crazy copper taste. Red, blue, or yellow Gen 1 before Versus Seeker, right? I need to do some more research on Oris. I read something briefly when I was looking through the guide on that you can re-challenge trainers, and it wasn't the Versus Seeker. It was just like, if I read it correctly, that you can just re-challenge them, like you just talk to them, and I did not realize that. I have to find out more about that. That's gum bleeding. Just walk up like, who wants to smoke? See, I never realized that. Alright, level 28 for Goat. 9 levels left for that Slowbro. That's what Big Toothbrush wants you to believe. Crazy old Big Toothbrush. What's the biggest toothbrush anyone's ever used? Why are we not getting the good trainers? I want the Weezings. At least the size of a toothbrush. That's a good sized toothbrush. the toilet brush once. That's disgusting and hilarious. Two-stroke Honda motor. That's pretty good. If anyone wasn't here when I was talking about it earlier this morning, Hefty Mom will be coming for her annual Mother's Day trip. She'll be here on Thursday the 7th and staying until I don't know when. Hopefully not more than 9 days. 9 days is what we as a family have determined to be the longest. I can stay with them or they can stay with me without us irritating each other. But that weekend, Mother's Day weekend, which, and I understand it's not Mother's Day everywhere, but I'm specifically talking about Saturday, May 8th and Sunday, May 9th. We'll probably go back to the 3-hour streams for those 2 days, so that I'm not spending like half the day while my mom's here, like farting around on YouTube. Let's go stream. Maybe. We'll see if she's up for it. How'd you parse this data? Years of research. Years of research. We've determined that 9 days is the max. And I mean max. It's probably not even the optimal. It's the max. For anyone that is an adult that does not live with your parents, and you go to visit your parents or they come to visit you, I'm sure you have also determined what that appropriate limit is. It's nothing to do with anyone being right or wrong. It's just, as everyone involved being adults, you get used to living a particular lifestyle, doing particular things. And it happens on both sides. Either hosting someone that's coming to visit you, or not being in your home and having to, I don't want to say deal with, but not being in your normal space, being in someone else's space, can, after a certain period of time, it can get very... It can be too much. Your parents are annoying right off the bat. Lucky you get the past 3 hours of your brother at max, or with your mother at max. Her limit's a couple hours a week for you. Mom came to stay with me. I'm telling her to go to her room immediately. No, it's usually the first. What also helps with me is I'll still be working that week. Right, so we're really talking about nights and weekends is when I'll be spending time with my mom while she's here. We're usually really good for the first several days, and then it just gets to a point where it's like, either A, I don't want to feel like I have to be the host, or... For me, when I go visit my parents, it's the fact that I'm down there, I don't know anybody, I don't have my car there, and the closest town is like 20 minutes away. So then it becomes like cabin fever, where like days will go by where I don't leave my parents' house, and I can get a little stir crazy. Don't have country spindus, so that'll be something you'll have to SOS to get. Extra hunts can be extra fun. Yeah, my mom does projects around the house. She keeps herself busy. I'm at that point where, like, I'm a fairly tidy person. I'm not like a neat freak, but I would say I'm fairly tidy. I clean the house I clean the house before my mom gets here, but I don't go overboard with the cleaning. I purposely leave some things so that, because not that I want my mom to do this stuff, but she's going to do something. She's going to do stuff. So, like, I might clean the bathroom, but maybe I won't mop the floor. Things like that. Like I've tried to, Ariana, like you joke, but like that's something I've actually had to work on for years now. I want it to be, welcome to my house, Mom. You don't have to do anything. Look, the house is pristine. You can relax. This is your vacation. You can relax. But then what happens is my mom is home all day and she has nothing to do. And she goes stir crazy. And so then she's looking for things to do. So yes, as backwards and entitled as it sounds, I leave some chores and cleaning for her to do as a present. Exactly, Amber, you totally get it. Exactly, Duval, and that has actually happened. You joke, but that has actually happened. There was one year I came home from work, she redid the entire kitchen. I didn't know where any of my stuff was in my own kitchen. Or it might be easier to get it. You can see contrary and deck snap. There you go. And a great excuse for doing deck snap. What's no challenge? Great question. So basically, I have to catch and fully evolve as far as possible every available Pokemon before I take on the next gym. So for example, before I took on Brock, I had a Venusaur, I had a Pidgeot, I had a Fearow, I had a Primeape, I had a Raticate, I had a Beedrill, I had a Butterfree, yada yada yada. So right now I have 122 Pokemon registered in the Pokédex out of the 125 I need to get my third gym badge. That's annoying, isn't it? I wouldn't say annoying. It's definitely time consuming. I typically shiny hunt Pokemon, so I'm used to time, like I'm used to like long time tedious things. So my patience muscle has been built pretty strong over the years, and this is just something that I've never done before that I've wanted to try. And I'm enjoying it. Honestly, I'm enjoying it. As weird as it makes me sound, I'm having fun with this. I am at the point now, though, that now that we're done the last three, I'm ready to move on to the next section. Being your first game ever after 50,000 Mewtwo encounters, you still don't have it? Oh my gosh, 50,000? That is well over odds. Not insanely over odds, but very unfortunate. Like not to the like past the point of believability, but it's definitely unfortunate. And I always feel bad when someone's first shiny hunt is over odds. That can be very disheartening. You ever get something out of the trunk and realize you forgot to toss the trash into the bin? Yes. Trial by fire. It's like it's terrible in the moment, but if you actually make it to that second hunt, then that one should feel a lot quicker. First time you found Deoxys was shiny? No way. The first time, the first encounter was shiny? That's insane. It's like a 1 in 8,192 chance. Probably why your Mewtwo stays purple. That could be it. We will be shiny hunting for the legendary birds Mewtwo, Ho-Oh, Lugia, and Deoxys, by the way. We will be doing those hunts. I'm not as crazy as some people wanting to go back to Gen 1 to hunt shinies, but I would like some Kanto shiny legendaries. Alright, come on. I want to get this Dragonite already. Okay, there we go. There's 5 out of 6. That's good. I'll accept that. I'll accept 5 out of 6. We're just 2 subs away from our sub goal of 2520. I don't know if we're gonna be able to hit it today. I can't do it myself. Only you can do it. You want all 3 dogs so bad? 10,000 for Suicune. That's crazy. Those are long resets too. I'm just gonna Philip the sound thrashing he promised you. His pride's hurt pretty bad, but you think he'll be okay? That's good. You humbled him for a little bit. What flavor sub do you need? I could go for an Italian. I had a club sub yesterday. So according to the Pokemon Company, Kanto, Johto, Sinnoh, and Hoenn are all part of larger landmass. Wonderful, ever get a name for it? That's a good question, Devin. I've heard that as well. I've seen the maps. That's a good question. I wonder if I'll ever get the name of like the continent or the region. I guess not region, but the landmass, the area. Like, what is the name of it? Pangea. Could you imagine it being Pangea? Nepage. I like that. All steel flavored. Yes, that's right. Steel Club. I only got that. Well, it's only level 28. I thought it was higher. I thought it was level 33. Lugia and Ho is having you paper thin. They grading on you. Level 46 for Cyrax. We only got 2 levels left until we're 8 levels away. 7 levels away. 2 levels left until we're 7 levels away. Luggage, the super ancient guardian of the on-time flights. Good old luggage. Yeah, I got 7 rare candies. I'm just gonna use them on Cyrax. There's no other need for them. We'll never have to get anything up as high as Cyrax. I shouldn't use Dragon Rage. I don't know why I did that. Actually. So Weezing has under 80 HP. Interesting. All right, let's get this. Let's get these levels. I almost said let's get the shiny. There we go. There's a level 33 Weezing I was looking for. 10,000 resets. You're pushing past 11,000. That's nuts. I know someone that just got their shiny Deoxys on stream on Friday in a little over 10,000 resets. That was pretty cool to see. Oh my gosh, you just got the shiny Ho-Oh right now in this moment? That's crazy. See, you get shiny luck when you watch my streams. Why are you going to the airport? Flying somewhere? That's a good question. Oh no, it's gone. I can't believe that happened. What a crazy turn of events. It went into your Master Ball. That's amazing. Good job on the catching. Watch the language, please. Oh, sorry, Jerry. I didn't mean to say bad language. Yep, now you get that Lugia. Lugia is actually kind of funny. Heart of the Pokeball. You ever just had like too much sugar? Daily? Right on 500 milligrams of caffeine. That tracks, yes. Went at 6 a.m. yesterday, going strong. Why did you not sleep? Why would you do something that's stupid? Blood pressure reading kind of freaked you out. You don't believe in sleep. You don't believe in being healthy? Yeah, Cheese, I'm sorry. Hopefully you're able to get it under control. You're also a guy, so you do stupid crap. That's right, that's right. The entire gender is stupid. Pretty much, Duval. That took me way too long. Like, I knew where you're going with it from the start, Duval, but for some reason I couldn't piece it together in my head. It took me way too long. Oh my gosh, I can't believe it hasn't shined already. After like 3 minutes, it hasn't shined? You must be doing something wrong. Not overly worried because you don't go to the doctors, and if you don't know, it ain't real. Unfortunately, that's not exactly how it works. Jerry, get out of my head. Get out of my brain, buddy. I think we're running out of PP. Good luck, Picasso. We're still doing fine with PP. Oswald the Lucky Rabbit is so peak. That is a random statement to make. But yeah, Oswald's pretty cool. John Sinioka. Released in 1928. Yep. Yep. Predated Mickey by a couple years, right? A Peking Tom. Speaking of Peking Tom, I still have so much Peaky Blinders to watch. I finished season 3 and then I moved on to other things. I really need to go back. Who would win, Goku or Goku? I would say probably Goku. What were you just thinking about shinies? Goku with a bazooka. That would probably do some damage. Someone stopping in for the first time is probably like, what does no wheel mean? Probably so. What do you think your chair isn't able to roll today? It isn't able to roll today. That's exactly what it means. What did you think it meant, Shinies? The wheels on my chair broke, so I'm not able to do my usual spin around the room. Remember spin around the room? Everyone's favorite section, everyone's favorite segment of the stream. It's where I spin around the room and then look like I'm going to throw up and everyone laughs. Skip around the room. Skip around the room. 69% of you think we're going to finish this section today. And I have to say, unfortunately, 69% of you were absolutely wrong. Never seen that segment? Amber. I'm shocked. Gogeta, Balma. I don't know who these people are. I don't even know who they are. Balma. I don't know DBZ at that age. And what age would that be? I mean, I am aware that a show called Dragon Ball Z exists. A friend of mine showed me an episode when I was in college. I had no idea what was going on. It had some green guy in it. I don't know your age, but I'm literally 14 and you know way more. First off, please do not share your age on the internet. For you're under the age of 18. That's for your safety, not for mine. Secondly, believe it or not, Dragon Ball Z has not existed for the history of all time. So there are some people that perhaps were too old to watch anime when it came out. I shouldn't say too old to watch. I'm playing Pokemon right now. What am I saying too old? I wasn't in a period of my life where I was watching cartoons when Dragon Ball came out. Or at least not certain cartoons. I don't know what I'm trying to say. I never watched it. It wasn't a thing when I was a kid. It came out when I was, I think, in college. And it just wasn't one that... Dragon Ball came out in the 80s. In Japan, that doesn't surprise me. When did it become, like, readily accessible in the US? Tell me that. Tell me when it was readily accessible in the United States of America. We're all Toys R Us kids here, right? You don't know. See, there you go. Fun fact, it's called Netflix. Netflix was not around back then. Netflix has not been around forever. Why don't I know everything about everything? It's a good question. One that has no answer. 96 syndication, but gained massive popularity on Toonami in 1998. Original Dragon Ball series had failed attempts in 89 and 95. See, there you go. It's exactly what I'm saying. Sometimes you miss Blockbuster? Me too. Did I say Mewtwo? I meant Me Too. Has Mewtwo ruined my brain? That I can't say Me Too anymore? Yeah, I thought it was Toonami. I thought that's where it got its big push. Try Mew 3? Oh man, Mew 3 is my favorite Pokemon. Mew 67. That's a good one too. That's one of my favorites. Google wins again. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I thought it was right about that time, so I was spot on. Yeah, I was in college. Which will make sense because my friend that showed me that episode with the Green Man was my sophomore year, so it would have been airing for at least a year at that point. You know, like any of Mew 3's poses, any of the games it appears in, they just weird you out. I mean, that's kind of why I like it, because it makes me uncomfortable, and sometimes I find things that make me uncomfortable to be like interesting. It's like watching like certain horror movies. It's like, ooh, that makes me feel like squeamish and uncomfortable, and that's kind of like why I want to watch it. You got a Pikachu from Japan? That's pretty cool. Bro was wasting time in college when he could have been buying booster box Pokemon base set for 100. Ha! 100! Please. I'd be surprised if it was over $40 for a box of booster packs. Gonna go play Forsaken? Alright, enjoy. Your Forsaken was Forsaken when you were born? Oh my gosh. For hygiene. Forsaken for hygiene. Hey, look at that. Cyrex is level 47. Why has it forsaken me? Safeguard. No thank you. No thank you. Beep bop boodle bop bop beep bop boodle bop. There's Matthew. Good afternoon, buddy. How are you? Alright, no one say anything to Wolf in Tune. No one say anything to Matthew. I want his untarnished opinion. Alright, no one say anything. I don't want his answer to be influenced by anyone. Matthew, let me give you a hypothetical. Let me know when you're ready. What was the first anime that, in the traditional sense, did I watch? Like an anime television show? You ready? Okay. So, my Professor Oak challenge in Pokemon X is on hiatus until Tuesday when I can get the Rotom. So, in the meantime, I started my Professor Oak challenge in Omega Ruby. I now have all the base forms before the first gym. So here's my question to you, Matthew. Could I take those base forms, put them into Pokemon Bank, take them out of Bank, put them in Pokemon X, and grind levels for them in the Battle Chateau? I mean, I know that I can. There's nothing stopping me from doing that. But within the parameters of the spirit of the challenge, can I do that? Can you? Yes. Should you? That's your call. I'm looking for your opinion. I know it's ultimately my call, but I want some feedback. So to answer your question, Big Cheese, anime television show would be Pokemon. Anime movie, I think the first one I watched would have been Vampire Hunter D. Followed probably later that weekend with Akira. Standard Oak Challenge is only one starter. If you're using all three, you think it's fair game to implement in the Battle Chateau. Interesting. I do have all 3 starters in my Omega Ruby. Everyone else said that went against the spirit of the challenge. You know why we never got initial Vampire Hunter D? What do you mean initial Vampire Hunter D? So I determined that I'm not going to be using the Battle Chateau for Omega Ruby, but I am kind of excited to train based off of how they are saying to do it, which is, and I think you would appreciate this too, Matthew, is get Sweet Scent and do hordes until the level is high enough that you can start Dex Nav chaining to get those higher levels. There were 2 animes, Vampire Hunter D and Initial D. Really? I never knew that. All Pokemon should be trained exclusively within the game you're doing your challenge on. Yeah, I think that's pretty much what everyone else is saying, Kim. It doesn't go against the spirit of the challenge, but are we talking standard Oak Challenge or modified? If it's modified, it's up to you how much time you want to waste doing it. I mean, ultimately, it's modified because the whole purpose is to get a I almost said shiny. The whole purpose is to get a living dex. So by its nature, it is modified. However, I think there's a difference between getting the trade boost of experience on a couple of Pokemon versus on every Pokemon. Keith with the 5 gifted memberships going out to Duval, nice. Lacey, nice. George Den, nice. Brief Struggle Bug, nice. Keith Egan, nice. Thank you so much, Keith. Appreciate you. Exactly. Standard Oak Challenge, I wouldn't trade in the starters to begin with. My point exactly. My point exactly. By the nature of what I'm doing, it's a modified Oak Challenge. But yeah, I think there is a difference between accepting a experience bonus for trade-in version exclusives and starters is different than trade-in experience bonus for everything. This is on my Switch 2, yes. This is on my Switch 2. Gasoline toilet bowl, yes. Yes, that is a shiny gasoline toilet bowl. That is our lurk emote. I read those, Cheese. I read those. You said there were 2 animes, Vampire Hunter D and Initial D, and I said that I've never heard of Initial D. Oh my gosh, Mad Champion, why would you say something like that? Why would you even say that? Trap World goes crazy. That is a emote left over from our time playing Pokemon Fusion. Hit level 79. Final grind starts now. Nice, Matthew. Good job. Alright, what the heck is this Initial D? Wait, are you pranking me? Big Cheese, are you pranking me? You are, you're pranking me. Now I get it. You don't know why we never got Initial Vampire Hunter D. Now I get it. It was a joke that you were making. You made a funny joke. I misunderstood. I thought you were saying that Initial D was like a prequel to Vampire Hunter D. Now I understand your joke. And now I'm a little bit let down. I thought there was more Vampire Hunter D to watch. Also, why did we never think of the name Trap World back in the day? How come we never thought of using the name Trap World? Why do we go with Pollinch? Love you too, Cheese. It's funny that YouTube hid that, though. There is more Vampire Hunter D, but you won't watch it. I thought I did watch it. I thought I watched the second one. I thought I did watch Bloodlust. I thought I watched it and didn't like it. Am I misremembering? Saw one comment claiming they just copy-pasted the same game on Switch 2 and still asking money. Not your words. Just saw someone saying this, kind of unsure what to say about the game. You know what, Jakku? That's actually a fair comment, in my opinion. Like, I'll be completely 100% straight and honest with you here. When it got leaked that this game was going to come out a week before Pokemon Day, I did not think it was going to be worth it. I have all the physical games, and I was like, why the heck would I pay $20 for a game I already have? There's absolutely no reason for me to get it, especially if there's not going to be any online capabilities. And so I was in agreement. Like, it was... I did not think it was worth $20 at all. But then once it dropped, it came out two things. One, they confirmed there would be home compatibility, which was up in the air for the week prior to that, about whether or not they would do that. And two, they included the event tickets, allowing you to get and hunt Deoxys, Ho-Oh, and Lugia. And so those factors combined with the fact that I needed to do something on my channel, and that was kind of a hot buzz at the time, I was like, okay, that is worth me buying it. But, yeah, I mean, in my opinion, the only reason to buy these games on the Switch, if you already own them, is because of the event tickets. Somebody didn't watch it. I've been bummed out because I want to talk to you about it like we did over the first movie. Ariana, I apologize. Maybe I'm misremembering. I thought I did watch it. I will have to watch it. Is it on Crunchyroll? Can I watch it for free on Crunchyroll? Now, I do think people that thought that they were going to release these games for free are just delusional. But that said, I still thought $20 was a lot compared to like the Virtual Console games on the Nintendo 3DS, which were like $10 max. But since they do the event tickets, yeah, I still think they're a little overpriced. I think maybe $15. I think $15 would have been an acceptable price. Yeah, exactly, Mia, $15. More copies, and we're still at less than ZA with DLC. Totally true, Keith. 100% accurate. Should have been about Tree Fitty. Yeah, Tree Fitty, that would have been good. So like here's the thing, along with most things in my life personally, because I don't have a lot of emotional issues, according to my therapist. I was given enough of a reason for me personally to choose to buy this game for 20 bucks. If that is not enough reason for someone else to buy it, that's none of my business. It really doesn't affect me in one way or the other. Have a great rest of your day. You too, Razzie. Thank you for being here, and thanks for all the conversations today. I'm just teasing you. I know how you are. I know you're going to internalize that. It was a joke. Rust Syndicate will be the longest, or will be the biggest challenge for you with all your fairies. Good luck on that, Lacey. Remembering sweeping Sabrina with Flareon with Bite, and they say that Sabrina is one of the harder Kanto gym leaders, right? Exactly. But the game because it'll look fun. That's all the reason you need it. That's all the reason anyone needs. What's up, old Nintendo dude? Good to see you. Like, I don't buy into the whole, like, controversy crap that is so prevalent on YouTube, particularly in video game communities. I don't care if you like or don't like a game. It makes absolutely no difference to me. I'm sure there's lots of games that I enjoy that a lot of other people don't. And I'm sure there's lots of games that I don't enjoy that other people do. I have always thought that, and I know this is going to be crazy. This is going to sound nuts. I have always thought that if I don't like a game, I can just choose not to play it and move on with my life. I know it's a little bit of a hot take, I know. What I do think is weird, and we haven't really had much of an issue with this on this channel. There's been a couple people, but what I've never understood is being so invested in something that you have no ownership over that you choose to go into someone's live stream on YouTube playing a particular game that you hate so much that you go into a live stream and tell the streamer and everyone watching that the game is garbage, and if they like it, they're wrong. I don't understand that level of entitlement. And I feel sad that they have so little going on in their life that their pastime is trying to ruin other people's enjoyment. I don't get it. At the same token, there is such a thing as toxic positivity. And I don't want someone to tell me that I'm wrong because I dislike something. Because that happens a lot too. I see people that are saying, well, if you don't like this, then you're wrong because of blah, blah, blah. If I don't like something, I just don't like something. And that's okay. I expect the same level of respect where if you like something I don't, I'm not going to tell you you're wrong. But don't tell me I'm wrong because I don't like it. But only getting a second series from Hate Watching was wild. That's pretty nuts. If you don't shoot Big Red, exactly, Duval, exactly. You do understand why they didn't put on NSO, because then you wouldn't have been programmed to connect to home, since it'd basically be an emulator, nor would it have the events to save abuse. Yeah, Kira, I think that's probably pretty accurate. Hate Watching's a real thing. I know, and it makes no sense to me. Been buying a lot of Japanese hollows, so much cheaper than buying the US hollows. Nice, Devin. Get any good ones? Some people just want to watch the world burn. They do. Deep disdain for Markiplier. You never go into his life and put on his craft, the grind, and the struggles of YouTube. Yeah, I mean, just in general, like, I don't understand the idea or the concept behind watching something you don't enjoy. I have too much. I have too many other things going on in my life. I will. I'll read this later, Meta Champion. That's a lot of text. I don't like those. You don't like those things either. It's frustrating that people are like that. You just know some people on both sides. It's befuddling to consider someone wrong for liking or disliking things. Yeah, it just doesn't make any sense to me. And also, like, there's no ownership. Like, I don't make the Pokemon games. I don't know anyone that makes Pokemon games. The people that make Pokemon games don't know who I am. So, why would I have any say in what they... Why would I think I have any say in what they do or don't do? Vintage Hollow Arcanine. Very cool. Working on Salamence. That's pretty sweet. Kids think rage reaction is cool and trendy. Actually, you're showing your ignorance on eye. Here's the secret to anyone that doesn't already know this. I know a lot of people in this chat know this. If you don't already know this, though, I'm about to blow your mind about the world in general, particularly on the internet and specifically on YouTube. Negativity leads to clicks. On platforms like YouTube, the more people that click on your video and watch your video, if you are monetized, will lead to higher ad revenue. So you want to do whatever you can to get people to click on your video so that you make more money. There's a lot of people on YouTube that do it for the money, that do it for a living. They want as many people as possible to click on a video to increase the amount of money they get paid for that video. And negativity is more likely to lead to clicks than positivity. So there's a lot of people out there that will make videos bashing things, popular things, solely to get people to click on the videos out of curiosity. I'm not saying that's the only reason anyone would ever talk badly about something. They might genuinely dislike it. But that's the reason why more and more you see videos talking badly about something that's popular than you do people that are talking good about something that's popular. And because of that, because we have a lot of impressionable people watching these videos, they listen to what the person says about the negativity, about why something is bad, and they internalize that, and that becomes their opinion. And then they go around sharing their opinion that really is just them parroting the points that the said negative video is making. It's what's called the it's not called the loud minority. It's not called the loud minority at all. Actually, see, the silent majority enjoys the stuff, but the people that speak loudest are usually the minority. So don't just be aware of that. Just be aware that if you see videos talking about why something is terrible, there is a possible ulterior motive behind that video. I'm not saying it has to be that way. I'm not saying people can't just not like something, but just be aware of what you're watching and what people are trying to say and why. There's a reason that rage bait is a term. That's why the Dewey channel does so well. They rage bait people into watching their brain dead hacks, and while you sit there and hate it, you just give them 5 minutes of watch time. Exactly. YouTube doesn't care about dislikes, it cares about clicks. That's right. Reaction channels to rage bait or hollow content drives you bonkers. Oh, that would drive me crazy too. Because all they're doing is just buying into it. You missed the dislike button. I mean, it's still there. The dislike button's still there. It's just without any sort of plugins, you can't see, or extensions, you can't see what the number's at. Trust me, the dislike button's still there. Just some of my streams and videos get dislikes. Good, the rage bait videos, good. People that flip out about playing a card and the only price they flash is PSA 10 grade. It's like, do you know how hard it is to get a 10? You're doing New Year's disturbs. Yeah, that's very true. That's very true. Also, I mean, as you can imagine, same thing goes for comics as well. Not enough people understand how grading works based off of a condition. A perfect card or a perfect comic book may be worth as much as, but that doesn't mean that this particular one is. And it has it has a capability of that value, but it's only worth as much as someone is willing to pay for it. Okay, until you found someone willing to offer you X amount of dollars for it, it's not worth anything. Hero, your Audi marks their favorite quotes from books with a highlighter. Oh my gosh, those people. I don't like those people. I like you, Kiro. But guys, we just got Cyrex level 48. You know what that means. It's time. I love it when I go off on a tirade like that because it makes time go so fast. That last level seemed to fly by. You have unopened Magic the Gathering Marvel cards packs. Should you open them? I hope you're not asking me. I'm not the one to ask about that. I'm sure Big Cheese, or I'm not sure if Dorian is lurking. I'm sure one of them can answer you for that. They understand that if you, that after grading, if you don't hit a 10K card, you're charged a lot for that card. Joe Blow ain't gonna have the cash on hand. You know what happens? Yeah. Yeah, that's also true. Getting cards graded and getting comics graded is not a free service. And I don't know how it is with cards, but with comics, after a certain value, it goes from a set cost to a percentage of value. You don't disagree with using the dislike button to express valid criticism, but people still used to weaponize that button. It's a shame. Yeah, I mean, you're never going to stop that. All right, here we go. 49. Level 50. $52. 53. 54. And here we go, baby. Level 55. Cyrax is evolving. What's to stop PSA not sending the card back if it's a 10? I mean, that people would stop sending them cards if they steal them? Stop learning wing attack. Open if you play Spider-Man as the worst performing value ratio set to date, with Turtles being the very next close. Gotcha. Interesting. I wonder why that is. Okay. Service contract when you submit. There you go. Switch. Let's work on... Oh, we only have 2 levels left for Goat. Oh my gosh, we are doing better than I thought. I wasn't even paying attention to Goat. One time we got disliked because you're shiny Ninetales and Let's Go as a male. Yeah, people dislike things for all sorts of crazy reasons. You'll never be able to control that. 300 dwells now. I hope you get it soon. Can you take out Weezing? Of course, Goat was poisoned. Yep, it has an experience share. It sure does, John. That's how I was able to get experience the whole time we were working on Cyrax. Mechanics were bad versus the price to power creep. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, Dorian was nice and bought me a box of those cards. They're pretty cool. I liked them. I liked the artwork. They actually wrote dislike for male. Yeah, people are wild. They'll dislike for all sorts of crazy reasons. Let's antidote. I had a guy dislike my short about how to get all 3 starters in Fire, Red, or Leaf Green because I didn't use ace codes and just glitch them in or hack them in or whatever the right term is. Spent about $60, if not a little bit more, on Magic the Gathering this week because the new set dropped and you doubled up on some of the cards you pulled versus what you paid. What What was the new set? Was it just a regular set, or is it another one of these licensed sets? Just use the ace codes, bro. What are you doing, bro? You just like videos just to make small content creators feel bad, Ariana. That hurts. Oh my gosh. Just like popular YouTubers, just to keep them a little bit humble. No, I honestly, I can't say I've ever disliked a video. I understand the purpose behind it, but I'm just it's like, I don't know, how do I put it? It's like honking my horn. The only time I will honk my horn in my car is if there's someone in front of me at a light and it's turned green and they haven't moved for a few seconds, and I'm assuming they just, they're on their phone or whatever. They just didn't notice that the light turned green. So I'll just give a quick tap on the horn and be like, hey, it's green now, just to let them know. But like if someone like cuts me off, if someone does something shady on the road, I don't honk the horn. I try my best to avoid being around that person moving forward because they're not a good driver, but I don't honk my horn. And it's kind of like that with YouTube videos. Like, if I watch something that I just disagree with, or I do not like, or upsets me, I just stop watching that streamer, or that content creator, or whatever. And I will just say, like, don't show me this guy's videos anymore. And I'll just move on with my life. I just, like, the dislike button's kind of like the horn for me. Like, I understand the purpose behind it. I just don't use it. Not even if someone runs a red light directly across your path? No. I mean, what's that? What does honking the horn accomplish? Genuine question. Let's get a conversation started here, all right? Now, I give the one time I will honk the horn. If someone is stopped at a green light and I think they're just not aware the light turned green, I'll tap the horn and be like, hey, buddy, look up. The light's green. Outside of that, what does honking the horn accomplish? Like to slam on the horn the microsecond it turns green? I know you do. With all the driving you do. Public shame and anger. Okay, what does that accomplish? A love honk. Love honks are different, and usually that's a tap tap. That's a double tap. So like if someone runs a red light directly across my path and I honk the horn, if anything, it might scare them and slow them down. Which will make it even longer for them to get out of my way. What about if a pedestrian runs out in front of you? I'll slam on the brakes. I'll slam on the brakes so I don't hit the person. I mean, I'll be annoyed, be like, oh my gosh, I can't believe that person has jumped out in front of me. My heart's racing now. But what does honking the horn accomplish? It's just like for me, and this is just my personal opinion. It's like honking the horn is just me saying, "I'm angry, and you should know that I'm angry." I'll be honest. If someone's running a red light, I don't think they care if I'm angry. What if you see a bumper sticker that says honk if you love not using your horn? Ooh, Jerry, that's a rough one. I don't know what I would do in that situation. Get out your phone and go. It's been green for... Yeah, like I said, like that's the one time where I will use my horn is if there's someone stopped at a green light in front of me and I'm pretty sure they just don't realize the light's green. I'll give it a little tap. Make sure to cut them off really closely and continue honking like a madman. See, that's not my style. That's just not me. And like honestly, if someone cuts me off or does something dangerous right in front of me, I'm more focused on keeping control of my vehicle and making sure I don't hit something that I don't even think about hitting the horn. I'm just so focused on I need to make myself safe. Well, then that's not me. That's not me hitting the horn, Meta Champion. That is the horn being stuck. That's not me hitting the horn. So, haha. When people honk behind you at green light, you wait until it's yellow, then go to assert dominance. You are devious, Duval. Devious Duval is what they call you. Honk if you're a serial killer. You say you're very afraid of your city now. That's crazy. Devin, that's bananas. That's a bananas thing you just said. Drive backwards. Bananas. What if your horn was replaced by a goose? Then I wouldn't hit the goose. Because I don't believe in animal cruelty. I mean, I believe in it. It exists. I don't support it. You wish you were that good at driving in reality, right? I've never driven backwards. Well, I mean, I have driven backwards, but not more than like 20 feet. All right, the goat's evolving. Poor Pookie missed it. Play his horn with Rick Astley on repeat. That'd be crazy. But it's gotta be together forever. Never gonna give you up. Geese aren't real animals. Oh my gosh. GG-easy. No withdrawal. The goat. All right, that just leaves us with Khan. All right, let's see here. Where are we at? Where are we at here? 21,970 experience. Is that what I expected it to be? 21,970. Yes. We need to get that from 21,970 up to 92,610. These are the machinations of the Dark Lord manifesting in flight form. Geese have teeth, which is weird. Yeah, level 42 is what we gotta get to. Criminal, it is. Like Fiona Apple. As a goose who's acting like a human, yeah, we are kind of like that, Cheese. I never thought about you being a goose, Devin. You are. It's right there in the name. Once we get a couple levels on this... Crap. It's not going to know any good moves. Now I'm remembering when Kem did this. I think Kem ended up teaching it Rock Slide, and even that is not 100% accurate. Ugh. Yuck. I'm not sure if I know Eminem's Criminal song. Track 18 on the Marshall Mathers LP? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Imagine being so bald your trainer class is cue ball. That is pretty wild. That is pretty nutso. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know that song. What happens on the Machop to Machoke evolution that requires speed on it? Oh my gosh, Duval. My goodness. Well, I'll tell you what. I'm a little disappointed in the public school system for not teaching you this, but yeah, there's a thing called puberty, and I would highly recommend that you go to a trusted adult in your life and ask them to explain it to you. Speedos are scary. Why speed everywhere? Why can't we just take our time anymore? Why do we always have to be in such a hurry? What do you even have? You got nothing. You got absolute. Wait, it does have minimize. Never attempted it. Use sludge. Come on, use minimize. Use minimize. Thank you. Oh, that is beautiful. I can't believe. Oh, come on, 1 HP. What the butt? Dig TM, yeah, but then the Dig TM uses two turns. And what's hold on, what is it? Yeah. And coughing and wheezing are going to have levitate. You speak as you procrastinate and never leave the house when you need to. Well, you should not be doing that. Speedos could have been Zapdos' name if it went off high stat. That's true. That's pretty good. That's clever. I like that. Sir Ralph, I'm doing well. How you doing, buddy? We're down to our last Pokemon that we need to evolve before we can get our third gym badge. I highly doubt it's going to be today. But the good news is, it means it's going to be fairly early on the next stream. Which means that we're going to spend a lot of the next stream catching more Pokemon, including, let's give you guys a little preview. The next section will include Tentacool and Tentacruel, Magnemite and Magneton, Steel and Dugong, Coughing and Wheezing, Tangela, Aerodactyl, Omanite, Omastar, Kabuto, Kabutops, Electabuzz, and Zapdos, our first shiny hunt in this playthrough. Willy Wonka was 71? Yeah, I guess it was, huh? I didn't realize it was that old. Yeah, Grandpa Joe was crazy. Well, Med Champion, that's why he was walking with the cane. Remember? And then, like, he fell down because the cane got stuck in the sidewalk. "125 different species before a third gym is a lot more than you thought." You should check out X and Y. It's crazy, Sir Ralph. I'm currently working on X and Y Professor Oak Challenge. What you have to get before the second badge is nuts. Let me tell you. Where's the... Dang it, this is the wrong thing. Hold on a second. One moment, please. Here we go. Here it is. X and Y. Alright. So, I'm just going to talk about stuff now. Oompa Loompas have good health care and paid time off? Probably not. He wanted to afford roll, though. Yeah, but that was after he lost his cane that he needed to walk. You don't need to walk to roll. That's why it's called walk and roll. Just want to finish this battle real quick. All right, so Professor Oak X and Y playthrough. Okay. Here's what you need before the first gym battle. All right. Chespin, Quilladin, Chesnaught, Fennekin, Braixen, Delphox, Froakie, Frogadier, Greninja, Bunnelby, Diggersby, Zigzagoon, Lanoon, Fletchling, Fletchinder, Talonflame, Pidgeotto, Pidgeot, Scatterbug, Spupa, Vivian, Caterpie, Metapod, Butterfree, Weedle, Kakuna, Beedrill, Pansage, Simisage, Panseer, Simisear, Pampor, Simipore, Pikachu, Raichu, Bidoof, Bibarel, Dunsparce, Azurill, Marill, Azumarill, Burmy, Wormadam, Mothim, Litleo, Pyroar, Psyduck, Golduck, Farfetch'd, Riolu, and Lucario. That's before the first batch, okay? It's before the first batch. For the second badge, you need to get Pichu, Magikarp, Gyarados, Ralts, Kirlia, Gardevoir, Gallade, Flabébé, Floette, Florges, Badoo, Roselia, Roserade, Ladybug, Ladyann, Combee, Vespiquen, Skitty, Delcatty, Skiddo, Gogoat, Pancham, Pangoro, Furfrou, Doduo, Dodrio, Plusle, Minun, Gulpin, Swalot, Scraggy, Scrafty, Abracadabra, Alakazam, Oddish, Gloom, Vileplume, Bellossom, Sentret, Furret, Nincada, Ninjask, Shedinja, Esper, Meowstic, Kecleon, Honedge, Doublade, Aegislash, Venipede, Whirlipede, Scolipede, Audino, Smeargle, Croagunk, Toxicroak, Ducklet, Swanna, Volbeat, Illumise, Hoppip, Skiploom, Jumpluff, Snorlax, Whismur, Loudred, Exploud, Metatype, Metacham, Zubat, Golbat, Crobat, Axew, Fracture, Haxorus, Drifloon, Driftblim, Meanfu, Meanshao, Zangoose, Seviper, Spoink, Grumpig, Absol, Inkay, Malamar, Lunatone, Solrock, Bagon, Shelgon, Salamence, Wingull, Pelipper, Taloswallow, Binacle, Barbaracle, Dwebble, Crustle, Lovedisk, Sandile, Krokorok, Crocodile, Helioptile, Heliolisk, Hippopotas, Hippowdon, Rhyhorn, Rhydon, Onyx, Steelix, Woobat, Swoobat, Machop, Machoke, Machamp, Cubone, Marowak, Kangaskhan, Mawile, Aerodactyl, Ferrothorn, or Ferroseed, Ferrothorn, Snubble, Gramble, Eevee, Vaporeon, Jolteon, Flareon, Espeon, Umbreon, Sylveon, Emolga, Yanma, Yanmega, Hawlucha, Sigilyph, Golett, Golurk, Nosepass, Swirlix, Slurpuff, Houndoom, Houndour, what the heck is it called? The one before Aromatisse. The one before Aromatisse. Why am I blanking on the name? Electrike, Manectric, Bulbasaur, Ivysaur, Venusaur, Charmander, Charmeleon, Charizard, Squirtle, Retortle, Blastoise, Spritzy, thank you, Spritzy. Tyrant, Tyrantrum, Amora, and Aurorus. So you need all of those before the second badge. So that is well over 200. Well over 200 that you need to have before the second badge. That'd be all forms of Florges and Furfrou. Depending on how you want to play, I mean, you only need to register it in the Pokédex. So, I mean, if you want to do it with forms included, yeah. I don't know why I was blanking on Spritzy. Just, you know what? I'm proud of myself. I'm proud of myself that I named all 200 plus of those Pokemon just based off of the sprites and no names. There's going to be a Wonka animated story. Oh yeah, Wonka was definitely a Union Buster. 100%. Good afternoon, Shiny Cornholio. How you doing? How do you get the access to Simi's without access, or how do you get the Simi's without access to stones? You do have access to the stones. You can get the stones through super training, which you can do starting from the very beginning. That was all before the second gym. When I stopped, when I cut off there, I did the first batch that went all the way up to and including Riolu and Lucario. That was before the first gym. Everything after that, from Pichu on, was before the second gym. So I have one Pokemon left to get before my 7th badge. I'm at 385. 385 Pokemon caught and registered in the Dex. And I think excluding Deancey, the Pokédex in X and Y is 454. Netflix is producing a new anime feature film, Charlie vs. the Chocolate Factory, set to release in 2027, helmed by directors Jared Stern and Elaine Bogan, with Taika Waititi involved. This project evolved from a planned anime series featuring a darker, reimagined story where post-prison Wonka navigates modern challenges. Huh. So are we never going to get Charlie in the Great Glass Elevator? Wasn't that the Death Atrocity? I've never actually read Great Glass Elevator. So I don't know. I always assumed that the whole book took place, you know, after the elevator shoots up into the sky. I don't know me. I never saw that. I never saw that movie. Not a huge fan of Taika Waititi's comedy or style. I liked What We Do in the Shadows. He goes into space, into a hot dog. Ooh, into a hot dog. That sounds pretty interesting. I like What We Do in the Shadows. I loved Thor Ragnarok. I'm trying to think of other Taika Waititi stuff I've seen. I didn't see. What was that Wildebeest one or whatever? I didn't see that. Silver tickets for the chocolate bars for runners up. Yeah, maybe you should have. Capitalist industrialist. It's a lot of ists. Now I'm curious, what is the plot of Charlie and the Great Glass Elevator? And how does hot dogs fit into it? I don't know why I never read it. I read most everything by Roald Dahl, but somehow that one I never read. Vermicious Canids, okay. Huh. How many pages is it? 202 pages, okay. I don't believe in ists, I only believe in me. Jojo Rabbit has been the only one. I didn't know that he did Jojo Rabbit. I still haven't watched that one either. I've heard nothing but great things about it. I still haven't watched it. You know what? Let's get some levels on Peter. So yeah, we could theoretically be shiny hunting Zapdos on the next stream. You're doing it, Peter. You're believing. Because we only have to catch 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Not even that one. We only need to catch 5 Pokemon. We only need to catch 5. We need to catch Tentacool, Magnemite, Seal, Coughing, and Tangela. Yeah, we'll be shiny hunting all the legendaries and mythicals. We already have the old Amber for Aerodactyl. We already have the Dome Fossil for Omanite. I'm going to trade over the Electabuzz, which will be holding the... I'm sorry, the Helix Fossil for Omanite. We're going to trade over the Electabuzz, which will be holding the Dome Fossil for Gabuto. So, yeah, I mean, once we get Rhydon, we might have an hour of collecting things and then starting the hunt for Zapdos. Pretty wild. Hard to find people shiny hunting these. Well, yeah, I mean, I think that a lot of the community, particularly the newer members of the community, have gotten very used to short-term hunts. Charizard, Big Man Blastoise. Well, I mean, I have Charmeleon and Wartortle, but those are what I'm calling wheel exclusives. We only train levels on them when people spin the wheel and land on it. So we will get them eventually. We have Charmeleon and Wartortle, but eventually we'll have Charizard and Blastoise. But I think, like as a streamer that watches other streamers, I'm noticing that the longer hunts now, like, people are losing interest quicker because we've kind of been trained with games lately that shiny hunts should only take like half an hour. So hunts where it takes, you know, multiple weeks don't have as much interest. I'm a human that watches other humans just smoking some meats. Ooh, I could go over some smoked meat. Anticipate destruction. Yeah, I mean, I've been watching people that have been doing full odds hunts at 81.92, and there will be people that come in and be like, "Oh my gosh, you're so over odds," and they're at like 3,000 checks. So, and like, I'm not saying like, you know, these people are dumb or anything like that. It's just, particularly with the newer generation of shiny hunters, they're used to the odds being much better and encounters being much faster. So older game shiny hunting where you get like 1 check a minute and the odds are 81.92, it's something that they aren't used to. And like, to be fair, even as someone that's been shiny hunting for a while, because of the new games, going back to the old games to shiny hunt, it is like having to retrain a muscle, because I've gotten used to those quick hunts. Finally a rock move, I know, and it's got terrible accuracy. But we might try it. We might, well, it's 151. Let's heal up and head down to the birds and see if we can take out birds with Rhydon or with Rhyhorn. On to the next mentality is becoming more prevalent. Yeah, exactly. Like it used to be, you know, is today going to be the day we get the shiny? And with newer games, it's more like, are we going to beat our record for number of shinies in one stream? Millie Monka, that's crazy. 11,000 your black and white Tepig hunt and still going. That's nuts, John. Like, I'm looking forward to, you know, starting the hunting in this game, but one, we're going to be dual hunting. You can bet your butt we're going to be dual hunting. And two, I'm a little nervous about starting with Zapdos. But also, like, I'm a little nervous how long it's going to take. I have to imagine that we're going to be spending a lot of time with these shiny hunts. I might have bitten off more than I can chew by agreeing to do 7 full odd shiny hunts in this game. We're going to do it, but it's going to be a lot. Record of 1 shiny in a day. Exactly, Cam. But you know, you can still tell the difference. Like, if someone on a live stream shiny hunts a shiny at like old odds, like not even necessarily 1 at 81, 92, like even like 1 at 40.96, or even 1 at, you know, 13.65. That's like a reset hunt. There's that excitement. You can feel the excitement in the chat. But if you're playing one of these newer games and you're just like roaming around and like you have the overworld spawns, you're like, oh, there's another one. Oh, there's another one. Even the chat like doesn't get hype anymore. They're like, okay, what's next? It used to be there'd be like a page of emotes when you found a shiny. Now it's kind of like, hello? Did everyone see that I just got the shiny? Remember when Kem got 2 shiny Caterpie? I know, he stole a shiny Caterpie from me. And he did it on purpose. Because he knows I have a shiny Caterpie in Pokemon Go and he doesn't. Yeah, before 2027, it's going to be close. It could definitely be close. Shiny still meant something. Right. Exactly. I mean, I'm not like, oh, these new games are so terrible and people that shiny hunt in the new games are terrible people. I'm not saying that at all. But I do, it feels better for me. That rush of endorphins, that hit of dopamine feels better for me when it's a higher odds shiny. Or you know what I'm trying to say. Like if it's an old style shiny. Cap Caterpie coming soon in Pogo? Is it really? Interesting. Is that the first costumed Caterpie? You've been double hunting your Tepig for months. That's nuts. Come on, bro. 3 times? The gimmicks are what kills it. I agree. And the donut gimmick makes me really nervous about the future. I really hope the gimmick was just like a one-off. I don't want anything to ever work like the donut gimmick again. I like that you can get a quick shiny hunt if you want a shiny for competitive, but both points are valid. Yeah, like I said, I'm not saying anything bad about shiny hunting in new games. I'm not like saying they don't count or that they're somehow less than. But I'm saying for me, I don't get that same feeling finding a shiny in the new games. If it was just 4096, seeing overworld shiny would be amazing. Yeah, Devin, I agree with that. Like I've said in the past, like for me personally, like I'd be okay continuing the overworld shinies if the odds were 4096. Like even with the charm. If the odds are 1 in 4096, I'd be cool with that. Feels more rewarding? Yeah, exactly. It feels more like, I mean, ultimately we're talking about getting a pixelated animal with slightly different colored pixels. At the end of the day, it doesn't amount to anything. It's not worth anything. We didn't accomplish anything. But yes, it feels more rewarding when the time has been put in for it. At least for me. Cowboy Caterpie. Cowboy Caterpie would have been pretty neat. China's worth whatever you feel it's worth. Exactly, Slowpoke. Exactly. Just like I was saying earlier about I don't care if you like or dislike a game, it's none of my business and it doesn't affect me. Same thing with shiny hunting. How you choose to shiny hunt makes no difference to me, does not affect me in any single way. If you want to do nothing but full odd shiny hunts from gens 1 through 5, go for it. If you want to use ace codes to just hack in all the Pokemon, go for it. It makes no difference to me. Think you'd feel a similar level of reward if you hunted in ZA without doing the donut resetting and just went in with whatever donut? It certainly would feel more rewarding, Christopher, but honestly, I probably wouldn't. Like, I wouldn't do it. I think the donut, the whole DLC setup was just, in my opinion, a really concerning portent of things to come. My opinion. If you enjoyed it, I'm really happy for you. I'm happy you enjoyed the DLC. I did not like at all what they did with the DLC. I didn't like that you had to use an in-game currency to access the new Pokemon. I didn't like that access was time limited. I didn't like that the abilities you got from the donut were RNG. I didn't like that the holes themselves and what Pokemon were available in those holes were RNG. I didn't like any of that. And it makes me really nervous about future Pokemon games and how they build in the shiny hunting mechanics. Because if the built-in shiny hunting mechanics in the future are completely based on RNG, that's going to be very disappointing. And like all that donut stuff, it was basically a gacha game, and it is that close. It's that close from being like a pay-to-play situation. What if in 100 years or so, the next gen of Game Freak genetically creates real-life Pokemon and real Pokeballs actually function? Well, I'll be happy that I'm dead and don't have to experience real-life Pokemon, because that would be horrible. All right, we are now at 2:01 p.m. We are over time, but we're going to knock out these last two trainers. We will be back to finish off Rhydon on the next stream. And yeah, then we're gonna spend like an hour, maybe tops, catching some Pokemon. And then we're gonna start shiny hunting for Zapdos. How do I feel about the sandwich Urban Mystica thing in Scarlet Violet? I was fine with it. I was fine with it because the recipes were set. Like, I'm fine with having to accumulate ingredients in order to make a sandwich that I know is going to boost my shiny odds. Yeah, we got closer than I thought we would too, Lacey. I was pretty confident that we'd need to wait till the next stream to get like at least 2 more, if not 3 more evolved. So the fact that we're down to the last 1, I feel really good about. Yep, see you tomorrow at Meta Champion. And John, you're welcome. You're absolutely welcome. Which Gen 10 was this November, though? Yeah, pretty wild that we don't have a new Pokemon game this year. Pretty wild. But for me personally, I like it. It's giving me a chance. It's giving me time to do some things I've been wanting to do for a while. So, you know, I'm trying to look at it as like, not look at it as a positive, but kind of like, you know, make some lemonade out of lemons type deal. I'd like to also eventually go back and finish off my last few Premier Ball shiny hunts. Unfortunately, the majority of that is Masuda, which I'm not happy about. 11 levels left on Con. That's pretty awesome. We didn't get a game in 24. They took a year to perfect ZA. Well, I mean, did we not get a game in 24? Well, okay, true. We didn't get a game in 24, but we did get the DLC in 24. We did get the Scarlet Violet DLC in 24. Didn't we? Or was that 23? Wait a second. How long have I been streaming? It came out in 23. Did we not get anything in 24? We didn't get anything in 24. Huh. What did we do on the channel in 24? I finished my shiny living dex, and then we started shiny hunting all the Mega Evolution Pokemon. That's what we did. Okay. Yeah, we started that in September, like August or September 24. That's right. Man, looking back, that was some well-spent time on the channel. I'm really happy. I'm so happy we shiny hunted all those Mega Evolution Pokemon before ZA came out. That was so worth it. Hopefully we get Emerald by fall. It would not surprise me. And I'm not expecting it, but it would not surprise me if
they released Ruby and Sapphire this fall as like the game of the year. I would also not be surprised if they do release, and this is all if they do release Ruby and Sapphire, we don't get Emerald for a few months afterwards, kind of like what they did with Crystal on the BGC for the 3DS. All right, but that's going to be it. Before we go, I got a few thank yous to make. One, thank you to all you for being here. Also, thank you to Keith for the 35 months of membership, Jerry for the 17 months, Amber for the 40 months, and Keith for the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you to all the new subscribers. Thank you for all the jewels that were given. And thank you to, me for hosting. But I will see you guys on the next one, where we will probably start shiny hunting, which is pretty neat. Take care, be good, and do something nice for someone today, just because it's the right thing to do for another reason. And I'll see you on the next one. Bye-bye.